And hello everyone, welcome to the stream. So it's the final stream of the first Zero Escape game. Uh, what was its name again? 9 hours, 9 people, 9 doors or something. Selection for the names of this game is very strange, so it's not a surprise that they actually changed it to Zero Escape. Alright, let me start. Hold select and start. And let's see. Here it is. This one. I hope it's still working. So only 2 endings left, according to the screen. Well, I will show it, of course. And we need some music too. Okay, let me check the sound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing, testing, testing. Alright, working fine. Preview, I know what is it, it's just like teaser to the game, but why did they add it here? I have no idea. Minus of the escape, I believe it's all the rooms that we finished, so far only 2 rooms left. Wonder why do you see this door number 9? So on the empty. Oh, you want to say that it's behind this door? Okay. Begin with memories, right? What did I do last time? Doesn't really matter. But it's like, did I finish something? I don't remember. It was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, let's begin from the beginning. So here it is, 2 endings. So the true ending, the first one, and the middle, it should be about the save. Okay, I actually wrote which path should we select, so it should be doors number 5, 8, 6. So let's go. As you watch almost everything, it should be very fast, maybe 5 hours or even less, just 3 will be enough. Obviously I'm skipping everything here. So, in remake on PC, or something like HD version of it, there's no need to replay everything. Alright, I still have a code here. Where was the key? Inside the kettle? Okay. Okay, this thing. Blue one is 0 to 16. Come on. And red 7, 4, 8, 5. Gosh. Did they open the blue one? Maybe not. Alright, and finally, this. So it should be a 6, 7, 1. And this. Okay, next will be the door number 5. And what was the puzzle in it? I don't even remember. Was it the first door that I opened? Also, it puzzled me a lot. I can right now like exist and not exist at the same time. It takes a lot. Well, at least I can listen to awesome music. By the way, where the second game was released first? On 3DS or PlayStation Vita or at the same time for both consoles? It's like two different versions, by the way. Because 3DS has 2 screens, and Vita just one and white. It's actually very hard to release it for multi-platform. Doesn't matter which one. And how, by the way, can they knew that this man will be killed? Or maybe they didn't plan to kill him? But they plan to kill the other one. That's for sure. So strange. And if Ace didn't kill him, so what would happen? Well, he kills him anyway. There's so many questions. So maybe they didn't even control all of this, just put it as it is because they knew that in one of the versions it's reality. Well, most of them will survive or something. So looks like they simply didn't care. I don't remember that it was so long. Okay, so it also doesn't matter what we'll select. But here we must select number 5, no matter what. And that's it. It will be casino or something. No! Gosh, I don't remember this one. Oh, you must play something here. Oh, I don't remember at all. What should I find them there? Oh, we must find several notes. Okay. Okay, we must take the base or something, right? Use... not this. Now use it here. Now here it calls something that I don't know. Okay. 3 is enough or not? Maybe not. And let's use it. Listen, what should I do? Should we combine them? I don't quite remember. Wait a second, what should I do right now? With all the glass plates we've got together, it's pretty clear that this is in its own. There must be more of the high. Ah, I must find one more. I wonder where. The toilet, maybe. But not this one. Oh gosh. There's 2 rooms. Bathroom and toilet and what else? Oh man. Where should it be? I simply can't recall it. Definitely not here. Strange, very strange. Wait a second, you want to say here? No. How is it possible that I can't recall? Ah, wait a second, we can now remove this water, right? Of course, dude. But what if we remove the motor before doing this? He actually stop us, but he's not part of this. 0 campaign. Isn't it? It is. Wait a second, where's the... I don't know where is this one. is it? Oh, this one? Seriously? And not this? Oh, stupid me, it's the same notes. Idiots. That's it, it's very easy. Just need to use phone notes, nothing else. Okay, this one is done. Okay, now I must recall this. Like, we're collecting cards, right? Mahjong. Oh yeah, we need coins. Oh, they were here? Coins. Not here. Not here. That's it. So we have enough cards now. Next should be this table. So we must beat number 8 to do this. I must put 9. But not roots, or roots. Wait a second. Don't remember. So it must be what? Can it be 5, 6, 7? That's it. Now this. Hey, come on. What should I put here? 8? Very easy. Well, I'm playing this second time, but... What? Why it's still closed? Ah, because of this. Now it's done. Super easy game. Don't even need to think about puzzles. Okay, then the next door must be door number 8. Alright. It takes a lot. Yeah, I must say that this Titanic story about the mummy on it was very creepy when I saw it for the first time. I really was horrified and became afraid of darkness for a pretty long time. Especially when I read it. Sitting in the dark room at like was 2 a.m. Actually, I think we don't need to look at this. Let's turn back and do nothing. That's it. So anyway, no matter what we'll do, this ace always picks up the number 9 bracelet. There's no exception. He goes through this door number 5 or not, it will be the same result. Okay, we must go through door number 8. That's for sure. So let's go. Come on. And what was this door? Oh, this one. Where we should start the fire. Okay. But again, one person should be trapped here. But what if all 3 go inside? It will be a failure. Game over. Okay, next, we must recall what to do. And I simply remember nothing at all. Except we must ask for some cables or something. Cables? Maybe I cannot select them right now? Or maybe this one? Maybe you don't have enough information before ask for the cable. There was another cable somewhere. This one. But it's not working for this. Alright, now we can ask you. What? Okay, we did it. That's it. Wait a second. There's new dialogue here? What kind of job do you have? What are you? I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit. What has changed? Just we select the different first door. Before it was door number 4, I believe. Now number 5, and we have different dialogue here? Why? What has blinked? It was just something. She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell. This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued. JP released and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen. What are you doing now? I'm going to try and brute force it. Brute what? A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attacked the scene head on. The long version, without looking up or showing down, she began to explain. A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher, she told him. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. The thought of doing something like that made Junpei feel tired, but Lotus explained that she was writing a program that would run just such an attack on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed to miss the key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little out. What is this word? Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier. What were we talking about? The wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an additional problem for you. Alright? So you enter our 1 plus 1, the screen will show you 2. See? Isn't this strange? No, not really. Come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1? The main computer, right? You said it's connected to the monitor wirelessly. Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculation. And once they decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Oh, I see. The color changes when I press it here. And they say they might investigate the hardware on this inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies power. Eventually they might even cut the wires. Oh yes, just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations. But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculation. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly. Let's continue to type. Junpei scratched his head. So, what are you trying to say? Nothing? Really? I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that? Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So, stimulating this part of the brain causes this person to see colors. It must mean this narrowed cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Oh, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to change. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. Do you get it? Just like this monitor. Maybe the brain is just an output device like this monitor. Maybe a thought process actually occurs somewhere else in the main body. Now it's matrix. Just don't know it. You never even think about it. Just like those cave people who don't know about wireless communications. 1 second. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains where we experience that information as thoughts. Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, your arguments just seemed silly and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like him. The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. But Lotus really think that, he wondered. It was a little creepy. Junpei thought it sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion. It's at the cost of Seven's amnesia. Obvious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body, somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. Just having a difficult time accessing his memories because their monitor, his brain, has been damaged. I suppose that would explain aphasias and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing. Wait a minute. Prosop what? He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindness was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard the word prosopagnosia before. Yeah, what, you never heard of prosopagnosia? Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head. Nope. What is it? Well, put it simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's, or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things, their voices, their clothes, their hair. Does it mean other people's faces look like blanks? No, I don't think so. You've seen monkeys like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that worked with them would learn to identify different monkeys, eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. That's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia. Prosopagnosia, huh? Didn't even know that kind of thing existed. Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head. And what were we talking about? The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor. Are you serious about this stuff? Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it. What about the other half? Well, I guess I was just a Dalton? Not funny. The smile had something rather masochistic to it. It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind and I just talk about it to kill time. But it looks like I don't need to talk about it anymore. Why? I don't have to kill time any longer. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key. But how can you know that your programs will work? Proven took only seconds to analyze the system. Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted. Piece of cake. Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back, if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square. What the hell is that? No idea. It looks like a puzzle. Suddenly Lotus stood up. Okay, we saw everything else. uh, 4 touches. Wait a second, I don't remember what was the solution last time. Like this. Okay, activation key. And what was on the left? Another new dialogue! I wanted to ask you something. Junpei, you went into door number 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything word? Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him. He thought back to when he'd gone through door number 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something, but that would help him. However, sorry Clover, I can't really think of anything. And he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it. Okay. Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... Is Snake, was he born... You talking about his eyes? Yeah. No. He wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm. His arm? Yeah, my brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm. Is that all you wanted to ask me? About your brother, had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded. Look, I'm sorry. I'm making you talk about all that painful stuff. Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Okay, so we know that he has a fake arm, but we already knew this, like, one stream ago, at least. Let's turn around. I don't know. Oh yeah, we don't need it. Activated. And so what? Do something. That's it. Done. Was there any other puzzle? Maybe not. Okay, the next room will be room number 6. Another dialogue? The key? Answered what I just said, I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operation room. Here. Sam tossed something small and metallic toward Junpei. He caught it and found that the object was a key. On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to a 4. He looked over at Jun, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol. I'm gonna let you hold on as it. Alright. You got it. Well, I've got something for you too then. Here. It's a Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost. And instead she pressed it into Junpei's hand. So it's first time we getting 2 things from them, not just one. He was slightly less than honored. As a group they now had 3 keys that had not been used. The S key, which had been found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key, which Seven had just handed to Junpei. The Saturn key card, which Lotus had just handed to Junpei. Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket, and that was all. So we got 3 keys. And looks like only just 2 in the past? No idea why. So there's totally nothing new. And nothing new so far. Okay, they found out that so-called snake is dead, but it's not here. Let's say it wasn't sure, it doesn't matter actually. Hey, come on! Where's the choice? Here it is. So it must be 6. Why haven't I selected number 2? Well, maybe I didn't select it in this situation, but obviously it must be 6. Oh yeah, this is actually no choice if you select the door number. Which one it was? 3. So it's 6. And what was this one? Oh, not this, it's very huge. Okay, let's go. I remember I was going somewhere. Not here. What, you cannot enter it right now? Should be possible. Wait a second, there was something like elevator. Aha, here it is. It's missing some item. This one. Here we can use it. Something new? With that he turned and walked away from the winch? Jinpei and Ace followed him. It's something new here. You know, speaking of experiments, Sandon suddenly stopped. So was this experiment some scientists did with rats? First they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown. The tank has two exits, A and B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. Exit B, however, is electrified, which means the rat can't live through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose? There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question and then Ace responded. B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified. Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Because like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A. I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment. You're right, it isn't very interesting yet. These scientists repeated this experiment over and over using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation of rats, they took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But even that wasn't the most impressive thing. Same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in the second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial experiment. These rats were not related to the rats used in the first experiment and had never even come in contact with them, and yet they all easily found their way to exit E as though they already knew. What did it mean? Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium? Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him. How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I do know what made them do that. But I do know that story is true. And if you got another explanation, I'd truly love to hear it. Come on, let's get going, there's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out. Without waiting for a response, we turned around and started walking. Jumpy, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone. Hey, wait. There's something I wanna ask you. Sandra stopped and turned around. Why did they use that tank for the experiment? Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some weight by exit B or something. I mean, does they really have to make it so the rats can drown? Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh. You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word as emerge. You ever think about that? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous, and to emerge means to sort of somehow or appear or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration. Inspiration? Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need. So in an emergency, your real potential emerges? Is that what you saying? Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge. That's why we play this game. JP suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Finally. So we must go down, right? Where's this thing? Wait a second, where is it? On the other side, maybe. So I must go up to go there? What the heck? Oh gosh, why can't remember what did I do last time? Is there any way to go down here? No way. Who the heck is this? Oh, it was here all the time. Oh gosh. It's not here. No, it's here. Maybe on the other side? Gosh, so you must turn around here. Alright. Did we do this? What's he saying? Put a bunch of coal into the furnace. Okay, so it's done. Alright. But do I need to use this? I don't remember. Anyway. Wait a second, where was the exit door? Oh my gosh. Not here? Why can't recall? Here it is. Where is he? We did it. There must be another one, right? That's it. Another new dialogue. Let's see. We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like your dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the presents next to her pillow. The next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look! Santa left me a present. Santa got me the doll I really wanted. I'm so glad that he got the letter I wrote. I was the one who told her to write those letters. It said, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it showed up back in our mailbox. Few days later, sending it to Europe from which country? Well, I don't know which country, but usually a few days. It can be months. They can actually lose it. Show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I opened the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up all the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. I took a lot of savings, but I managed to buy her presents every year. GPA was silent. He could think of nothing to say. John looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care, Santa kept talking. But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead it said, I don't want any presents this year. Santa, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for really a long time. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am. Santa looked sad. Jean-Pierre had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Jean-Pierre decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But what happened? June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort. She died. She was killed 9 years ago. There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale. Alright, let's go. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. And that was all. So really in this part there's a lot of new text. Okay, last time there was a gun that they didn't pick up. What will happen this time? 4, 5. Is there something in the boxes? Yeah. 6, 7. You think I remember where was the rest? But it's not the last one. It wasn't on top, isn't it? Nope, not here. So I simply don't remember. Oh, here it is, the last card. Just then, wait a second, another new text here. Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. June, are you okay? She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace. Sorry, I gotta go check on her. You do the box in, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. But Ace cannot do this. He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June. Are you alright? What happened? Junpei called out to her as he ran. As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped. Don't give me that. Now's not the time. But it's true. I tripped over a box. Junpei put his palm on her forehead. Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone. I saw you fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up. Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her clothes, her dress. Off her dress. What's the off? Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still. Alright, well, let's get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital. I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep and I'll be fine. Medicine. Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy. Ace? Why? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceutical is the name, I think. The flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Saparil. Saparil. Junpei couldn't shake the feelings that he'd heard about Saparil before. Wait a second, let's just use it and he forgot. Santa continued. Saparil. Saparil is an anesthetic that is gaseous at room temperature, similar to nitrous oxide. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. For these reasons, it found widespread acceptance with police and military forces in numerous countries. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer, and is practical, ethical, and human. Developed 6 years prior, it was made from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Saparil skyrocketed, and as it did, so did the stock of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Pharmaceutical, right? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Why do you know all this? Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple. I heard it from the old man himself. From Ace? When? By the number 4 door at the central stairway. When we were searching the second classroom. Remember how Snake, 7 and you went to door number 5? I asked him what he did for a living and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking and I guess it just came up, you know? Are you worried about something? No, nothing. As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seems to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes. What the hell is he doing? He turned back to Jun and Santa. Jun, don't push yourself, alright? Yes. Santa, could you take care of her? Sure. He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace. What are you doing? Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The old man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat. What happened? Nothing. My vision was gotten rather blurry, I think perhaps because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment. What can't you see well? These pictures. Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia? Growing old is a difficult thing. He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically. How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? Junpei looked down the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person is recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? But if it wasn't, that what had made him so uncomfortable? That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier. Prosopagnosia. Well, put it simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's, or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they close to. Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed. It was reasonable, of course, that he'd feel that way. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Oh well. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. Okay, everything was already seen. Wait a second. Is it here? Alright, we must turn them on. All of them. Ah, of course. One. Alright. Okay, the next one is 5. Six. Seven. And 8. This. Easy. Oh, this one I don't remember. F was what was it? 15. How did I solve last time? Why didn't I open this? 1 second. How did I solve it last time? 15. Where did I put 9? I don't remember. Wait a second. Okay, we can solve it one more time. Why not? Maybe 9 was here. Alright. No, it cannot be this. But 9 was in the corner, right? Might be wrong. So it must be 6 here. 5 and 1. 4 and 2. If I use 1. So here must be 2 and 4. So it cannot be this. Why? Alright. Wait a second. No, 9 in this case might be here as well. 6. Could be only 5 and 1, and only 4 and 2. So 9 cannot be here. 9 must be here, of course. That's it. That's it. 7 plus 8. 3. 7 and 6. No? Oh, what's wrong? 8, 10, 15. Right? 3, 2, 1. Oh gosh. Cannot be 3 and 1. Anyway, 9 should be here. 2, 1. Cannot be here. So 4 and 2. But it's 2 cannot be here. What the heck? Six and 4. What I did wrong? Oh yeah, 5, 1, 4, 2. There will be 8. There will be 6. That's it. Whew. Now this puzzle. $50 moves. Okay, now recall it again. Oh, I must select this. You think I remember? No, I don't remember. Can't recall it again. And now it says. That's it. I didn't play 2 weeks and already forgot how was it done. Which one was first? Definitely not this. Must move it from here to there. Ah. Memory is very bad. Oh gosh, why did I click on this? Oh, it's more than 50 moves. Oh gosh. I did it in 43 moves? I did it faster than I did last time? How's it possible? I remember the last time it was like 49 moves or something. It's very interesting. Might be wrong, of course, but... So, it will be golden gun? Yes, it is. He'll put it back. Don't you want to open them? Okay, they don't want to. So we did it! Now for the ending, a new one. So what will be the difference? Right now everything's the same. Totally the same. It must be something. We did everything right, isn't it? So they didn't pay attention to this coffin. It is. Junpei and Jun ran to the large hospital room together. But why? What was previous before? Have much time, let's begin, what? Oh, Cloro disappeared. I see. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the bed and in the corner. Wait a second, what was the different ending if we select this one? So room number 6 was knife. And knife, that's when Ace killed everyone. She's not here. No, she isn't. Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the showroom. The showroom? That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Jun bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the showroom, and it wasn't pleasant. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. There was a screwdriver stuck between the doors and the frame. Junpei and Jun slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the showroom. No luck. Yeah, I don't think she's here. Jun's voice was faint and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider. Wait here. Jun offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying blood. There are many ways a man can die, but this. The skull was shattered, and the head little more than a pulpy mass of brain, bone in viscera. I don't know what is it. The left arm was hideously twisted in a horrific alien shape, the bright white of the ulna shining through the remains of skin and muscle. Huh? Wait. Bright white. Ulna. Bones. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm. Of course! Of course! Why hadn't he released it earlier? Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse. Junpei and Jun headed back toward their large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the showroom. Down the hallway they went searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelled, Junpei, Jun, where were you guys? He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat. Did, did something happen? Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air. Clover is... Clover is dead. Found her in the first class bathroom, so she was killed by Ace, isn't it? But why? Maybe it was suicide? I have no idea. All sound cheered for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Jun's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place. Clover. Clover, why? Why had this happened? He forced his body to move, and each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy as it is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. So it was Ace. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile. Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Are you alright? It was a foolish question, and he knew it. Yes, I think so. Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom. You should get some rest. He lowered June until she was sitting again in the bed. She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Sand, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tight. Wait a second, 4, 5, 6, she is dead, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, everyone. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around at the slumped figures gathered there. Who was the first to find the body? Me? Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up. Why do you come to this room? To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey guys, I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom, in the first class cabin. Come quick. Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Sun, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me, or something, cause you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, you know the rest, right? Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask. 7. There's one more thing I'm worried about. What's that? When you finish all the puzzles in this room and got the door open, you stuck one of those plates in between the doors and the frame, right? Why you do that? Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room. Oh, you think I did it? Well, I don't know. That kinda depends on what you say, doesn't it? 7 sighed and shook his head. Follow me. There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Behind the door was a closet. 7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Besides, I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't wanna screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now? Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it. Nothing happened. It was as locked as it had been when 7 found it. There was one change, however. Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Rust. Junpei stared at it for a moment. Had someone opened the safe, dislodging the rust? Junpei left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bathroom. It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. By the way, it's the first time when I see tiny and thick at the same time. Junpei turned and headed for the living room, and I always have a problem with these 2 works because for me they totally the same. Anything to get out of there. Was there some other clue perhaps? Anything that might lead him to whoever had stabbed Clore? He took his time and examined the room carefully. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5. Behind the door was the dead body of the 9th man. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Quietly he pushed open the door. The smell hit him like a blow to the face. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, turning what little food was there into violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited a thin stream of yellow water and bile sputtered into the floor. He whipped his mouth quickly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out into the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks splintering across the lenses, and no number 9 frosted, isn't it? The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scraps on the floor. That was when he noticed. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. Had been there when Junpei had gone through door number 5 before. He was sure of it, right next to the glasses. But now it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. But why? Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice. Where'd Junpei go? It then drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway? Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room. Did you find something? He thought for a moment before he responded. No, nothing. Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet. What's up? Oh, well, I wanted you to take a look at something. What is it? Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom. As Clover's corpse came to view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips. What was it you wanted to show me? His voice was hollow and empty. I searched Clover's body again. I found this. As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand. What? She was holding a piece of paper. I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing. He wasn't sure what it meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were two sentences written on it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What is this? Some kinda secret code? Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder and the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note. The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means the left hand. Sinisters was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What did the left hand mean? Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist. Did the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? He examined the bracelet closely. There were two protrusions on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth. Gone. It sounded funny. What did it mean? Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words. Reading out loud? Truth had gone? Switching them? Like right and left? What else could they mean? How about reading them backwards? Switching? How about switching them? Gone had... Truth? What? It's not the switch that I wanted. Made no more sense than the initial riddle, less even. Really switching the words wasn't going to help. Time for a different idea. What else could they mean? Maybe this. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, meant something that was correct, something that was fact. In other words, something that was right. It would follow then that gone meant. Let's see, meant left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. In this case, however, they clearly referred to the directional harmonics. So that means truth is equal to right and gone equal to left. That seems to make sense. Junpei looked at the bracelet again. At the two protrusions on the left and right of the face, Junpei pressed them in the following order. Right left, right left, isn't it? And then should I remember these numbers? I hope not. One after another, 8 numbers flashed on then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet. He checked one more time to be sure. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. I can actually remember this, but I think we don't need to remember it. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 8 1. I have nothing to write it down. Okay, 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. Alright. Huh? Hey, what are those numbers? Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. Muttering the numbers to himself, over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he had just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dealt in the numbers the bracelet had given him. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, 3 to the right, 8 to the left, 3 to the right, 4 to the left, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Finished. Junpei heard the small, telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed at the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 2 years ago. 9 years ago, sorry. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gentaro Hongo, Canon Pharmaceutical Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Nagisa Nijisaki. Very hard for me to switch between languages. Cradle Pharmaceutical R&D Supervision, Teruaki Kubota, Majority Shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceutical, Kagichika Misashito. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I know states the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me? Come with you? I want all of you to go to the big hospital room. Why? There's something I want to be sure of. What do you want to be sure of? I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit. Wait, then you sane? Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by a tension like a strap of leathers stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then jizzed. It was 5 o'clock. They had only an hour left. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. It's complete silence here. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Junpei stopped in front of door number 3 and turned around. Ace, 7, and Lotus. Could you please place your palms on the red? Huh? Why? If we need to get to the showroom, why don't we just... No, we are not going inside. Once you're authenticated, step away from the door. Why? Please, just do it. Perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover? Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly. Fine. What about you, Ace? Lotus. Very well. Sure. So it's 16? It means 7? Quickly they pressed their palms in the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 streaks shone from the red's display panel. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared, just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door number 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut in unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Sun and June had joined them as well. It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity playing on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well. They were all expecting some answers. Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I ask you something? What is it? Do you know who I am? What? What kind of question? Just answer it, please. Who am I? You... Junpei? Of course. Who else would you be? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What? Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued. The clothes I'm wearing I borrowed from Junpei, and the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap. That's ridiculous! Impossible! So you're saying I'm not Santa? Of course you aren't! Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? If you were Santa, then door number 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 9 would be 10, the digital root would be 1, but the 4 of us just opened door number 3. You can't possibly be Santa, your bracelet number isn't 3. It's 5, right? Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei. You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist. Sorry, Ace, I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa, I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. Asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door number 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. As their justification for why I'm not Santa, I mean. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. That'd only be one thing. They'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, have prosopagnosia. Am I right? Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace. He could hear a sudden buzz of conversation from the others. Prosopagnosia? What's that? He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed. Very well, I confess. If prosopagnosia, I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder? No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kinda bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia. Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed. What do you mean? Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds. Piping, of course. I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. Undivided. The room had grown very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath. That's ridiculous! What possible evidence do you... I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the showroom. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go. So, doors number 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door number 3, the showroom. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind. Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism. Altruism, Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his arm. You already knew? Didn't you? He knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room. What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have? Really? Yes! But it is not something they heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his arm, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Well, that's cool. I've still got two more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. And second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia. Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Should be. They call that prejudice. Prejudice. Doesn't matter. No, I'm not this stupid. Then why? Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the showroom. It's not snakes. What? Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't snakes? I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was pathetic. He lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the showroom, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake. Oh god. No, that's impossible. Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past Karen. Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately release that Guy X wasn't Snake. In the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people, and yet they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake? I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever only revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. He couldn't ever let you guard down. Everyone was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you... Hey, hold on a minute. For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him? Look at this. He handed Santa a small piece of paper. Santa squinted at the paper and began to read. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people, kind of pharmaceutical serum. Okay, their names, etc. Oh, they're skipping this! What is this? Slowly Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's. It's a message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin. Then suddenly... Give me a break! Ace's face was red and shaken, and his voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation. That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame you! Me. You said me, right? Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something else. Wouldn't that mean that you're admitting your Hongo, the CEO of Krail Pharmaceutical? Or am I mistaken? It was as though a switch had been flipped. The caller drained from... And what is this? Hello, Demons on us. Thank you very much for Wait a second, it's 13 months subscription now. Thank you very much indeed. The cold drained from Ace's face, and as he realized that he'd done, his eyes went wide. Very well, I admit that much. I'm certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So, what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nanari game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see. First of all, Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position. Junpei, you're claiming I did all this by myself. Since it's over, alright? How could I have killed Snake all by myself? Not Snake, it was Guy X. I don't care who it was. You said the girl pulled this other man in the door number 3, right? Yeah, maybe. Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. Couldn't have opened door number 3 with only myself and Guy X. No, you could have. What? Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close. Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this. Junpei put his hand into his pocket. No, you couldn't have! Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled. I got you, Snakes. Your right hand, that tells me all I needed to know. You wanna tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's a number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door number 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. Ace lowered his hands from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish. If you wanna play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven? Yeah. It'd be my pleasure. Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like a gunfire. Ace roared with slaughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion. Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly did use it, I have the number 9 bracelet. I tried it while we were searching for the missing hardware. Was that right? I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first class cabin on B deck. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest, was almost bored, and though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nanari game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital road. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere with anyone. So I made, with the first class, cabin to obtain it. Ace successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. Also found an unexpected bonus, the knife the ninth man had been holding. He slipped both of them into his chest pocket and left as quickly as he came. Walked down the stairs and headed back to where he was supposed to be. That was when he met Guy X and mistook him for Snake. Snake was on his way to the large hospital room and had not noticed Ace behind him. Ace made sure it stayed that way. He followed the man wearing Snake's clothes to door number 3. When the man stopped, he walked up behind him quietly and called out, "Snake!" The man turned to look at Ace. He said nothing, no words came out of his half-open mouth. He seemed dazed, somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged? Didn't matter to Ace. Ace was certain the man was Snake. He knew Snake had been a part of the NTR game 9 years before. Snake hadn't recognized Ace immediately, but he was blind. That much made sense. Why then hadn't Snake said anything to him? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the NTR game, but not once had he attempted to confront Ace. And perhaps his lack of sight had prevented him from recognizing Ace. Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive Ace. In either event, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. Ace's mind was made up. He moved. He held the number 9 bracelet over the red. He waved his own bracelet in front of the red and finally grabbed Snake's arm and showed his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. Ace threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. The man inside the door passed away. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I turned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang. Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Jean-Pierre glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Jean-Pierre swallowed, then spoke. Ace, did you kill Clover? Yes. Why? Why did you kill her? She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door number 1. It seemed likely she might have found it. Found what? Why don't you go through door number 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hiding somewhere. Seven Lotus interrupted. Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door number 1 too. Number 1 it was with accent and so it was Captain's door. You didn't see anything suspicious. Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I thought that 2 of you could find it. But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was therefore desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it? See what? Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you? You What are you talking about? Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover? What? Nothing? There's blood in your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone. Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way. You aren't going anywhere. He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard. She leapt back up and darted past him in the hallway. Ace followed at a run. He was faster. That was how I killed Clover. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show. You son of a bitch! Sam's whole body trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel scene with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed. I admit it. I have lost. I have lost completely and utterly. But don't misunderstand, John P. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the showroom. He wasn't Snakes and I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the rats before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls must be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover. I think Zero is one of us. One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, 7, Lotus. Zero is one of us. Now, Junpei paused. There was one more person. Snake. It was clear now that the man who died in the showroom was not Snake. That meant that Snake was almost certainly still alive. Perhaps Snake was Zero. Perhaps Snake had made Guy X wear his clothes so that he would appear to be dead. Where was Snake now? Perhaps he was somewhere laughing at them. He was Zero. Surely he had lied about many assassins. Was he watching them? Well, I believe I finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving? He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw. What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch. You're gonna leave your ass here to rot. Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little witch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard. Sam roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drew it straight into his nose. You got some fire, don't you? I confess I'm rather like a tough woman. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Well, maybe you'd like another one then. Before that, let me give you one of my own. Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snagged his arms around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he told it to point at Lotus' head. And if any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 2, no, 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4. 3 people? What do you mean? Very well. Let me take this opportunity to eliminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Also, I'm supposed to be more accurate. I encourage him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. Wait a second, what with Captain? I thought that Ace also killed Captain. So hey, Captain is, where is he? Recognize it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seemed the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to activate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond Dawn 5. You'll meet again later. Well, Well, it's very strange lie because it's obvious he was not able to check this death. It's impossible. Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well done. Shit! Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door! Please! I'm begging you! Help me! Wait a second, they actually... Oh, no. It's engaged, so you cannot open this door. Alright, please get me out of here. There's no time left. Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him. He killed me. It was him. But he didn't say who. I had 4 reasons for killing him. 1. As I said before, in another game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he or it would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. 2. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. 4. Lastly, I wish to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this another game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome. Junpei glared at him. I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago? Didn't I say? Then another game was played. I planned it out and I conducted its execution. Why? What on earth was it supposed to do? I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that. Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook. Hey, what is this gun? Where did he get this? Why don't you tell her, Santa? Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace. On the other side of door number 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The buster must have grabbed it when we went looking. Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying, you intended to leave it behind. Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickly, pitying look. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then. Where you going? Do you really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus. Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? It's where you're going, isn't it? And how do you know that? Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover. I see. Well, you're correct. That is my destination, but now I must say goodbye to all of you. Oh, and please, don't forget my warning. Move, and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need your life to open the door, you know? As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him. Junpei, Santa, June and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more. Goodbye? Then he stepped through the door. Hello, anybody over? It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door and proceeded to face. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily. Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way. Jesus, you burning up! Your fur is back! Are you okay? June's fur had returned again for no apparent reason. Your eyes were watery and your eyelids drooped. Your breath came in dry, shallow gasps. And by the way, I already played how many? 2021, 2.5 hours and still I didn't reach the ending? It's actually good that I didn't stream on Sunday because I would never able to finish this game. I'm okay, really I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus. She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in, but every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus' life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to master a weak smile. Junpei, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please save Lotus. Think about what Ace already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's gonna let her just walk away? God damn it. Guys, go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more, but it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set. Alright, come on, 7. We're going after Ace. Hell yeah! Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. He could hear 7's heavy footsteps behind him. Let's go! Junpei and 7 exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Junpei and 7 had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room. No sign of Ace or Lotus. You think they already went through? He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow. Maybe. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors. He looked at the red. The display panel reads vacant. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. The reds would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room. Engaged. It's occupied. That means Ace and Lotus went through here. Yeah, it seems like it. Junpei and 7 stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk. What do we do now? Yeah, well, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but the two of us can't do anything with it. Yeah. First of all, our digital route is not 9. Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, 7 and 5, 12, 3. Yeah, there was a noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel. Junpei looked up, surprised. 7 followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. It wasn't long before they found the altar, or more precisely, what was on it. The coffin. Yeah, let's open it. How? By force? I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures. Who says that? I forgot. Anyway, we've gotta try. Junpei and 7 leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled. Damn it. See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that? 7 pointed at the keyboard on the side of the coffin. Right, so unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered. Was there some sort of a clue somewhere? They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then 7 spoke. Hey Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin. You got those numbers by sewing the secret message Clover was holding, right? Just had gone, or something like that. Yes, that's right. What about it? Well, maybe that numbers the passcode for this thing too. Come on, that's impossible! Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe. Yeah, but the person who set up that safe and this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these. Yeah, probably. Well, then they might send the same passcode for both of them. This is ridiculous. Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you make things any worse. It'll just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number. How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures. Let's say that. You. Fine. He knelt down in front of the keyboard and looked at it. Perhaps because he had repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easier to Junpei's mind. It was 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. That's right. Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. You gotta be kidding me! There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off into the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Snake? You, why? Oh, those voices. Champion 7, unless I'm mistaken. Where's the others? Are they elsewhere? Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. And Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say: that Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. They decided as much by a look at the moment Snake has climbed out of the coffin. What is this outfit? Is it Mercury's symbol? And what is it dot on top? Not sure. Snake's story explained frustratingly little. Zero's true identity was a mystery, as were his intentions. Why had Zero put Gaia X in Snake's clothes? If Zero had left a note for them to say that another game had been played 9 years before, was there some connection? Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating. What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying. Seems as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clearer that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted. Their time limit was fast approaching. Snake's release from the coffin had changed nothing. They still needed to follow Ace as quickly as possible. However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next. What do we do now? He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist. The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9. Yeah, you just get 5. So, Santa, it will be 8. And June, it will be. Wait a second. It will be. Wait a second, it's still not 9. So they stuck here. Hey, I just remember something. Sam began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything. What? What is it? I found something earlier. What did you find? This. Oh, wait a second, it is Clover bracelet as well. It finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. And bracelet number 0 as well. Sam pulled out something round and metal. That's it. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cotton eye. 0. Zero's bracelet. What the hell? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet? Yeah. Where did you get it? Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he had been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away. Clover, give it to me. She did? Yeah. How did she come by it? Well, she found it, see? On the other side of the door, number 1, at A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold onto it cause it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around. It was a lie and Junpei knew it. I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one scene. Alright, Junpei. Being nice knowing you. What? 7 plus 2 is 9. Okay. Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I wanna make sure that 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, alright? Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they done that, 7 put their number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. And third asterisk appeared on the screen. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open. But it didn't open because 0 is not 0. Why isn't it opening? So if it's not 0, 7 plus 2 and Junpei is 5. It must be 4? Well, the third circle lit up zone must register the 0 bracelet. Maybe it isn't actually 0? What? That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains. Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combinations. Snake, Junpei. Junpei 7. Or all of them. Let's use all of them. Okay, so it will be 14, it means 5. If that combination worked, then the mysterious bracelet's number was 4. However, wait a second, in this case 7, plus Junpei it will be, so it must be 6. And hello Resoichu, thank you for the raid, despite that you don't understand English, isn't it? Anyways, thank you very much for this. The door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet's number wasn't 4. Junpei continued. Wait a second, if they go through this door, they will leave behind June and Santa? Is it okay for them? Okay, Junpei 7 and the bracelet. Okay, so it must be 6. Scan it in their bracelets. It opened? Yes, so it would seem. 7 clearly hadn't thought the experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. Wait a second. If it's 0, Santa is 3. This means that June's bracelet is 0 and Santa's is 9. Because 0 and 9 will be 9 and 3 and 6 will be 9. That's why they were going together through every single door. But I have no other explanation. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought. It meant the number for the mysterious bracelet was 6. But how could it be 6? The display on the bracelet clearly showed as 0. And Rage Cat. Hello there. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. Also, how can it be a groan and tearing metal if it's actually not moving? It's a building. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry. Oh man, that's no good. I guess our time's just about up, huh? At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go. But... Snake, are you sure? Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way. You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort, but if now is not the time for last resort, then when? But they forgot about this too? I'm not sure. Last resort. Well, of course he can remove his hands. So, why did they do this? I have no idea. Junpei 7 Snake ran, full-tailed, down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke. Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were going to get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat? As I told you, it was the last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I thought best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off. Snake's plan had been simple, but effective. It simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hands until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Okay. Of course that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it? My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's a fake, it's not a real arm. Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin. With it gone, he had little to fear from the numbered doors. It walked through the doors easily without authenticating. He stepped out the other side uncut and began running down the hall alongside 7 and Junpei. I kept running for a while longer, and eventually came up on a set of stairs leading downwards, on the right side of the hallway. Wait a second, when did he lose his arm? Can it be the first one again? They stopped and peered down the staircase. As far as I could tell, it went all the way to the bottom deck. There didn't seem to be any flooding. They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway. In front of them, at the end of which was a single door. Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read incineration. Incinerator? Oh my, that doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps? Yeah, right over here. How did you know that? Well, I'd be happy to regale you with a story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. Junpei growled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever. If you pull it, the door ought to open. Got it. He pulled the lever now. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus' temple. A small dark rose had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaken. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9? It's actually not 9. Another number 9 door. But why? Why was there another one? The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Wait a second. Actually, the door number is not 9. Let me calculate this. Let's see. So we have 9 numbers. It will be 36. Okay, I don't know right now. Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Oh my, how exciting! You've run quite a show here, Zero. A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Hey, let me explain. It says that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame. Who are you? You don't recognize me? I'm Hard. It's me, Snake. Snake? Oh yes, you're alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. His voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7? The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a number 9. You use Clover's bracelet, perhaps? What? Oh well, your reaction suggests that you did not. Hold on, why did you think we'll have Clover's bracelet? Junpei felt his chest tighten. Oh, they haven't told you. Told me what? Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment, but I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover. Don't do it, Ace. Keep your goddamn mouth shut. Colorado, I said stop it. Don't listen to him, Snake. Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him. What happened, Color? Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth turned into the hook of a cruel smile. Color died? Wait a second, Snake's eyes are open now. The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly. No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie. What's quite true? I can assure you of that. I killed him myself, you see. What? I'm sorry? Did I stutter? I killed you. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, modeled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain perhaps would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the nice man had, you remember? I believe I cut you just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. But feeling was, I confess, I feel rather excited. It's a powerful memory. Someday perhaps, I hope I can feel it again. Installation will begin in 7 minutes. I'm going to kill you. Snake's words were a guttering groan, barely audible. I'm sorry. What? I'm going to kill you. Oh, so you're going to kill me? Please do. Come now, I'm waiting. Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake. Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head. Well, heart as well. Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister? Don't! Snake! Don't do it! But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber full of rage and despair. Snake! Well, it was kinda expected. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made her run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them. Junpei could feel her fingers on his arm, tight enough to be painful, keeping him between her and Ace. Installation will begin in 5 minutes. Give me the wallet. You right the gun. I need you. Without your bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. One for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I I'll take Lotus' body with me and leave this room. Incineration will begin in 4 minutes. Wait a second, but Brassant will be removed from here, isn't it? She's dead. I don't care. Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Goodbye. Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Snake stood up. What? No, that's impossible! For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! His voice was the morsel and volume of the undead. It must be sounded differently, but they actually said how to actually read this very late. Stay away from me! Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll get away from me! Kill him again? Well, actually, I even thought that it was Ace's voice, but okay. Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury. Listen to me, I said, don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard! It was definitely 5. Ace revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Snake made a strange sort of choking cough. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor. Incineration will begin in 3 minutes. But Snake wasn't done. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He howled out, how slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg, and the other gripped his thing, this strange that should have been long gone. You son of a bitch! You monster! Get over me! Let me go! Damn you! He kicked at Snake with his free leg, leaving his foot in the snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, really doesn't release it. This is it, snakes. You're going to burn to death together. What? Incineration will begin in 2 minutes. Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look, think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wanted too serious. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. Don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go. Pathetic. Begging for your life. Then 7 Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now. Yes, he's right, Snake. You've done enough. Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here. You have to come with us. We have to live together. Snake turned towards them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the room. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me. Shut up! Be quiet! I couldn't save Clara. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife she can forgive me. Now go! Go now! I have to go. Installation will begin in 1 minute. God damn it, shit! You're out of time! We have to go! Seven ran towards the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear out the lump in his throat. Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here, now. Junpei's chest died in it, pulled down by anger, misery, and cold feeling of emptiness. Her emotions surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller, and then it broke, crashing down with dangerous force in his shaken, unprepared mind. Snake! Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor as Snake and Ace. Or he tried to. Wait, don't be an idiot, Junpei. He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back towards the door. No, I have to help Snake. Snake! Get off of me! Let me go! Installation will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6. Damn it, I don't got a choice, kid. Don't blame me for this, alright? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Begin incineration. Junpei felt Seven's first burrow itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaggy feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the floor. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake. Shit. Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this. Answer me. Answer me, Zero. Why? Well, finally he's dead. Very nice art. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus' face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, saying nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier. Hey, wait, Junpei. Junpei, where are you going? He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped. You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June. You gonna bring them here? How? Don't worry about it. Just stay here and wait, alright? He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched 7 lotus grow smaller and smaller. He stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going. When they walked through the hallway earlier, he noticed an elevator at the end of the side hallway. If it still worked, then maybe. So you can actually bypass the Nin's door if you use this elevator. Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it. He pushed it, and the door opened. But they actually went here without thinking about this too. Very strange. In even closer, by the way. I don't know. Oh yeah, Snake actually know how it's working, so he knew that he can go through this door and return back. That's why. Jean-Pierre was in the large hospital room. John? Santa? He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But, try as he might, he couldn't find them. Damn it! Where did they go? Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feelings, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like dead, like lead. Well, almost the same, by the way. So, where did this disappear? Well, I do understand where June disappeared, but Santa? I have no idea. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet, in the center of the room... June? No, her names didn't matter any longer. She was Kenny. Akane, actually, I don't know. Kenny sounds very terrible for a Japanese name, and his name is Akane, and they're not making it short? So what was in the original? I don't know. Junpei cried her name and ran. So, she was actually here? Like lightning he ran across the room toward her. Oh man, Kenny. He stumbled to a stop. Okay, in this case, with Santa. As he looked down her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still. No, it couldn't be, it was impossible. Slowly Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell. Relief washed over him. Kenny, she's still alive? Jean-Pierre reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up. Kenny, are you alright? Jean-Pierre. Her face was pale. Her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest. When, Kenny, What the hell happened to you? You feel... Jumpy, I'm sorry. Your voice was very faint. I might not make it. No way! No way I'm gonna let you die! I'm gonna save you, I promise! Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy. God, don't give me that I was crap. You're not gonna see me again. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just got a hand on it, alright, Kenny? Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Jumpy. A really long time. Jumpy's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to release. His eyes were filled with stars. Could feel a person point of her. Heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Game over. Oh yeah, so Santa went somewhere to actually speak through the speakers. Alright, there was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke. Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. I'm right here. I've always been close to you. What the hell are you talking about? No matter. I will tell you again. Game over. This game has ended. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Kenny. You can't. That is impossible. Why? Because we choose the wrong path. The wrong path? That is correct. Your path was inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is light, there is shadow. Wait a second, you want to say that Santa is actually inside this coffin? So it goes. What are you talking about? It matters not. The loser has been decided. I tell you, I am not gonna lose. No, you misunderstand. You haven't lost. I have lost. What? Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero? I seriously don't know where was Santa, but okay. Kenny, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. She managed a single note. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot inside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere. Damn it. He didn't want to leave Kanye alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. Kenny? She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before, and now she was gone. Oh god. Oh no. Where is she? Kenny! Kenny! That's it. His cries split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. A strange smell, one he'd smelled before. The smell of peculiar white smoke. She always was dead, by the way, despite its reference to South Park. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. And we know in South Park, who actually watched everything, Kenny cannot actually die. It's his super ability. Every single time when he dies, he is revived next day, and nobody remembers this. It's actually in the plot, officially. That was almost the last ending. Okay, we are going to skip this. Credits if it's possible. It's possible? I cannot skip them! No way, you must watch them. Okay, let's wait. You watch it? This moment? Strangely, I had never watched every single episode, one by one, just randomly. And now, this series is so long that to rewatch them all it will take a lot of time. And I have no time to just sit and watch it. Oh, I actually tried to watch this COVID episode, past COVID. But I only checked the parts with... Wait a second, what was this play name? Oh gosh, I forgot. No way. Anyway, I didn't watch it fully, just several things. And it was actually good. And it would be very interesting if they continue the series with it, but no, they reverted back in time, right? And it's stupid because many anime are using time skip. Like in Naruto or... What was this? One Piece, and it's totally okay. They're still popular despite the time skip. But will they do it with South Park? I doubt. Alright. Now it's time, let us... Our game begins. Okay, save. That's it? Only one last ending left. Still to close the doors, okay. Begin with memories. From Rams playthrough, would you like to write the save data? Okay. And we must pass all the doors one more time. Okay. The game is fiction. Everything is fiction here. Alright, let's finish it. How many times? 7 maybe? 6? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will be 6th time. Okay, let's go. The blue one is 0263. Okay, next red. Okay, next. This one. It's 7485. Next, 671, okay. 7-1. And next door number 4. Well, there was one permanent death. It was this cooker or chef. It was chef, and he actually really left this Davian voiceover because he was Scientologist, and he was totally against when they joke all his religion. That's why it's very strange to me. So it's okay to joke about everything but not your religion. What the heck? I think you must be able to joke over everything or accept immoral things, but if his moral is only one single thing and not anything else, actually bad for him as a person. Especially if this one thing is obviously fake and very dangerous. How can you protect it? This means that he doesn't understand that he's doing something dangerous. Anyway, it's not related to the king, etc. It's better not to discuss it at all. Who knows, maybe he's watching this and becomes very angry with this. And I would like to avoid this. Okay, number 4. We also take a pause here. Make some coffee because it will take a lot of time, I believe, to finish it. And it's 10 PM. I still don't understand why he didn't say the name who did this. That everyone who verified had to go. Let's go. Actually, it doesn't matter what we'll select. Takes a lot of time. Seriously, why we cannot just skip everything? It's just part of it. I mean, fast forward it. It's not a real skip, it's just fast forward. What will be the root of 8, 3, 6, and 5? 6 and 5, it's 11, it's 2, plus 3, it's 5. It's number 4, isn't it? So they actually force us to go through the door number 4. Let's go. And where is it? What was here actually? Uh, oh yeah, this dog painting or something. So I think I will take a pause here for just 2 minutes. Uh, yeah, to make a coffee. Be right back. Alright, I'm back here. So, let's go through these puzzles really quick or something. So what was here? We must find the tiles, as I remember. This. Dialogues, what is it? Are you worried about me? Yeah, I guess I am. Let's be nice this walkthrough. At least try. Oh no, not here. Wait a second, what was here? Oh, the map, of course. This one. Next, what was the question? Replica Titanic is the actual Titanic. It's actually a replica of the Titanic. It's not the actual one. Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of things? You know, courses and stuff? No. Alright. So, what was here? Oh yes, this one as well. Where's the exit? Yes. No need to select this, but okay. Combine. Next, use this. Alright. Take this. Now that's one. Now I have two. Now you must get this bookmark. No matter what. Take it. You mean like gambling, or what do you mean play like the stock market? Stock market, as I remember. Because you figured out about this pharmaceutical okay, some magic group. That's it. So we did it. No, exit it. Where was the toilet? Okay. That's done. Now this puzzle. Easily done. Restroom? Restroom? It's the wrong way you're resting? It sounds very strange, by the way. What's a restroom? Okay, we have, by the way, other answers, but it's definitely a dog. Why should I select something else? It's the last playthrough. So, dog. No, just exit. That's it. And another puzzle. Near kitchen, and in kitchen we must ask about ice. Or it's better safe here. Can also try misclick or something. Okay, we are going here. Have you ever heard the stories that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted? Yes, I have, and I know that it's fake. He got this. What else was here? Don't remember. Maybe nothing. Where's the scene? Was it here? Yes. That's it. Is it so here? No. Okay, next we must combine this. Next this. And this. Okay, the question must be here. If he wanted out of prison now, or he did strange me as rather odd. This one. So by Ice 9, which actually Ice 9 exists, but the ones that they explain here exist only in the book, in the novel. So honestly impressed, was kind of annoyed. Impressed! But how they actually stuck it? It's very strange. Maybe it was automated to do this or something. I have no idea. C10 and F. And what was the code? I don't remember. C10 and F. 8, 10, B, C. $12, 10, 22, F, 37? No? Oh yeah, it's not 37. Gosh, I don't remember this. What was this? Ah, 4 zeros. You can enter only 3. I just don't remember what was this. Let's check. C plus 10 plus F. It was something else. Alright, let's check this. Plates. How many plates was here? Wait a second, skip it. One more time, please. 15 F. So it was right. It's 10, so 16. I'm stupid, 16. Okay, 16, 28, 38, 42? The answer is 42. Might be. Or something. Made a mistake. No? I give up. I need a calculator because I don't understand. Let's make a calculator. 16 plus 12 plus 15. It's 43, of course it's 43. Oh, stupid me. I cannot calculate in my mind. That's it. Now the door number 7. The answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Yes, 42, but here, due to some copyright, it's 43. Seven. Who suggests us to go through 7? I don't remember. But I know it will be... It will take a lot of time here till we reach this decision. And what was behind the 7 door? Bodies? Female and male bodies, maybe? Might be. So Ace killed this one of his friends, actually, around the first game. By the way, we can check everything. Let's go to casino. Why actually not? Listen to her. First class cabin. hallway. And back to the Black Hospital room. Well, what about you, champion? Who do you think fixed this thing for us? Snake? He can't do this. Lotus? No. Zero? Yes. Finish searching. Henry goes through the door number 7. Leaving behind 3 people is 2 teams of 4 and 3. She was right. Oh, come on. He's actually developed this super reel, and he's using it on himself. Nice. Okay, 7. That's it? Yeah, it was the operation room. Alright, one more time, let's go. What am I missing right now? What is supposed to do? Wait a second. That's it. Totally forgot about this. What? Oh yeah, liquids! I don't have liquids right now. Stupid me. What should I enter? Oh gosh, again, recall all of this. Iron salt, carbon dioxide, ammonia and ethanol. I don't know, C2H5OH 789. Ammonia. Carbon dioxide should be 3. 349 maybe. I still remember the formulas. Okay, it's Ice 9, isn't it? Know something about it. Know about Ice 9. That's the correct answer. Alright, now this way. Can we use that sound? Okay. Done. Which tool should we use? Wait a second, I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's here on the left. Tell Clover they need to leave or give you the full leaf clover. That's it. What do you do if that was your sock? Throw it away, of course. What should I do with my sock? Even if I love it, there's no need to keep it. Okay, videos. Okay, then next is door number 1. I'm asking you if there any reason we came back here. Of course there's reason. Let's go. John was probably afraid of being locked up alone with the boy. Let's go. Thanks a lot. Alright, they figured out that this man is dead. Still not knowing that it's not a snake. This out here, just snake. Strange that actually Ace didn't know that he has fake hand. So what happened after this? Another game. Okay, was there still on the ship with them? Of course. Well, that's possible. Okay, where's this choice? So time I will be going through this door. It is. Obviously door number 1. It will be the last time when I'm playing the same puzzles that I did before. That peak, you just wait and see, what? What was this? Who's peak? 7? Like I'm doing some kind of speedrun. Alright, now I must recall what was this here. Map. Okay, where was the clock? Oh, here it is. I just thought you'd come back. You'd come check up on two of you. Is there a problem? Yes, it is. What? You checked on us and now get out of here. Set this stuff up for a reason, alright? It was a lie. There was no reason to split up the fork. What? It's a new dialogue, why? JP wanted to talk to Clover privately. That was why he'd sent S to the wheelhouse. There was something he meant to ask Clover, and he didn't want anyone else to hear him ask it. Also knew that Clover would likely remain silent if there was anyone else around when he asked. That was why he was so desperate to send Ace back to the wheelhouse. And that was all. Nothing new, actually. Okay. What? Each two bracelets numbers added to 2 would give it a root of 3. Ah, so it's what I selected already. Sunday is 3 and 7 is 7? It's 10? So this one. Why should say something else? Alright, now we can continue. And where's my map? Wait a second, there's no map here. I still don't remember the path. What? Where is it now? Very strange. What should I click here? But I don't remember which way should I go. Oh, wait a second, it went to the file, of course. Give it me. There it is. Full, half slow. Full, half dead. And stop. Is it this one? No, not this one. First of all, this. Okay, let's check the direction. So, south... Okay, down left. Down left. Opposite side. By diagonal. Southwest. Southwest. Northwest. East and north. Maybe. South west, southwest, northwest. After this, just east and north? Don't quite remember. Oh, we did it! So it was full, half, slow. Dead, stop. We did it? We did it. So now the clock. What? Why it's not all? What am I missing again? Oh, you must check it twice? I see. That's it? Oh, second row. So he said he killed 3 persons, but he actually killed Killed man means man. Next, he thought they killed the snake, and next he killed Clover and said he'd killed 3 of them, but he actually this time killed 4 of them. Why did he hide another person? I have no idea. And his bracelet actually was 6, not 0. Why Clover didn't say that they found a dead body? It's very strange. Who else went with them? So many questions. So often going back and forth. Okay, what next? What is it? Uh-huh. You need also a piece of purple or something. Where was it? Oh, here it is. No? Ah, wait a second. Combine this. What was this? You think I remember? Oh, we just need to copy it. Alright, just use this. So it's 0. Okay, why do we need this book? Can't understand but book? Why is there so many stories about this? Egyptian mummy. I don't know. Oh, Ace tried to convince us that she killed this captain. Why should I use this? I don't remember. Where should I use this key? Wait a second. Was there a place for that? Oh, I totally don't remember this. Key with leather case. It isn't metal. I guess it would be ceramic. Have you found the keyhole that might fit it? I don't remember. Oh, this one. Oh, what was the... Oh, let's count. Let's see. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, I believe. I'm not sure. Because I don't know English alphabet. 35. Next is 14, 35, 14. 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 35, 40, 25. No, it should be error. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What were the numbers? 35. 14. 35 and 14. Next is error. R. Twenty-seven, 24. 27, 24. 27, 24. 24, I said. Done. Oh gosh. Finally we did it. Alright. 2 more rooms and true ending. Right away. Should be available now. Yes, this. So all good guys and girls will survive here. That's it. So what was actually Sander was doing? He didn't let 7 left here alone, because everyone should survive. That's it. So it was some kind of Buddha for him, because he would never kill her, no matter what. Alright, now you must open it. Sounds funny. What was the code? 1438? The world blinked. 38, 34, and 21. Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What the hell was that? That voice? Junpei was utterly and completely baffled. Huh? What are you talking about? What's up? Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. He told them he'd heard a voice that laughed over seeing he was going insane. So all he said was, "Oh, nothing." He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down his bracelet. There was a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei pressed the buttons on the bracelet. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. It was 14, 38, 34, 21. That's it. Very easy to remember. Huh? Huh? Hey, what the hell were those numbers? Oh my gosh, are those? Jumpy didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keyboard, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it. And Clover alive this time. Oh, is it you, Clover? I apologize for warning you. Snake! Oh my, how did you? Jumpy and Seven, is it you? Is everyone else there as well? Just like Rip One Winkle, who's them? Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Jumpy and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears. You back? With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Gently now. My body's still a little weak. But you back? Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red, her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating. You back? You're really here? Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear. Again, she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do. You're back. Come on, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave. Not as so. You did. I really thought you were dead. Huh? You jerk. He did. Looks like it was Baka in the original. Clover broke into soft so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to count down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the showroom, there's a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? It quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Jumpy nodded. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters and something turned on you here in this room. Do you have it straight? Seven had been rather surprised to learn of the dead body in the captain's quarters. With everything that had taken place, Jean-Pierre had simply forgotten to mention it to him. Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was in this post, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this and why. The corpse in the showroom that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were? You don't know? No? Why would I? The guy in the showroom. If you don't know who he is, So let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing snake's clothes. It was Guy X, now it's Mr. X. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was. I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time. When were you knocked out? When you split up to look for the rat? Where did they get you? Do you remember? It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck. What happened? The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. Releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent. Then that means it was 0. Saprophil maybe. Mr. X? Well, it's not X like an X, it's X like a past, like ex-wife, ex-boyfriend. That it? You expected that I will say X? No way. X sounds better. Well, look that way, huh? There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin. Jumpy crossed his arms and thought. Why had Zero met Mr. X wear snake's clothes? How had the results of that trick benefited Zero? It was a mystery. Well, we already know why, but okay. Junpei couldn't make sense of it. He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation for how he discerned the key cord for the coffin. It just didn't make sense. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. What did that mean? Did it mean anything? Wait a second, but the problem is, this note actually Clover found it, and actually she has it. So you don't even need to recall it. Anyway. And why had Jumpy felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't. All he could say was that it seemed to have been a subconscious reaction. His fingers had simply moved of their own accord. It was the only explanation that made any sort of sense, and it made almost no sense. Jumpy had no idea what any of it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago. The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was... There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. A girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. There are 2 murders. Switching clothes. There are nonary games. And whatever strange thing was happening to Jumpy himself. The milestone in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Jumpy began to release something. There was something that tied all of them together. Zero. He was the ringleader, the person who had dropped 9 people on a sinking ship. Zero knew everything, If they could uncover Zero's identity, all of their questions would be answered. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If you could only test it, or perhaps... At any rate, you'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it's of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. Okay, so it will be ended very soon. You must hurry. Hey, how are we gonna get out of here? Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door. Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake we can open the door. Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out. As they snapped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it. Come on, you gotta tell me these things. I assumed you figured it out. Forget it. Let's just get going. 7 stopped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hands on the red, and asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever on the red. Alright, you guys ready to go? Yes? Yep. Junpei paused for a moment. Not yet. Huh? Before we go in, I'd like to check something. You want to check something? Yeah, but before I do... 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us. What do you mean? You don't need... Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please. It's really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded. Fine. Seven pulled down on the lever and door 9 clicked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door number 9. So, we knew that already, it's obvious. Obvious. Yeah, you're right, it is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet? What? Zero's bracelet? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei. So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced the bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7. This was in the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call on the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Your Cap was really 0. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. But most importantly, if you were Cap, and this was your game, would you really put one of these bracelets on yourself? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Hello, give me your hand. Okay. After he and Clover scanned their bracelets, he waved caps over the scanner panel. Then he pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. A red display reads error. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us? Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work? No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. Then wave his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red. Looks like you're right. See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility. That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then, what number is it? Let's find out. Junpei scans the bracelet with this combination. It's 6. So it must be 7 and Junpei and Captain, right? If this combination was the door, then Cap's bracelet was number 6. What? You're using sugar for a coffee cup? I don't like sugar in coffee at all. My coffee is always the black one. Well, sometimes I can mix milk into it, but usually it's black and never sugar. Hey, it opened. The door opened. What? Why? What does it mean? Both 7 Clover seemed rather shaken as I turned to look at Junpei for answers. What is... do they need this 0 bracelet? I mean 6. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6. But doesn't it say 0? This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O. Wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right? Yeah. Does it mean that 2 people with 6? Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up. There's most likely only one person with a 6. But I don't get it. What about June? Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Your bracelet was flipped. It's 9. So 0 is Santa. In other words, June's real number is 9? That seems the most likely. Then all this number door stuff was just a load of crap? Why would you say that? Because if June says 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Chloe grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it. Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the number doors June's gone through. Chloe read each row out loud so that Snake could follow along. Alright, I made a list of all the numbered doors that June has gone through so far. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. So door number 4. 6358. But her number is 9 and Santa's door is 0. That's it, because Santa is 0. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door number 4. Wait a second, 8 also were with them. 8. So here, Clover can be 0 as well, according to this. No? No, not 0. 3 can be 0. And 8? 8 can't. So 8 can be... what can it be? 9 plus 3. It's 3. So it should be 5? And there cannot be another person with 5? But there can be another person with 0. So it's Santa. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8. Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list? What do you mean? You're talking about T, right? T? Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Yes, exactly. What about it? It's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't exactly 3. Santa's real number. Sam, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equitation? Wait a second, if he's 0, what is the number of the man with bracelet number 9? Yeah, sure. There were like 2 9 bracelets? Sam took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations. That's what you were getting at, right, Snake? He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. No way! Santa is 0? And June was 9, not 6. On the contrary, Santa was 0, not 3. 3 plus 3 minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order. Then that means, so, wait a second, T means W in his case or something, M? Then that means that even though he set the whole damn thing up, Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary games this whole time. Precisely. So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing? Okay, if everything is correct, why they have 2 number 9 bracelets? Maybe it's not 9, it's Q. Oh yeah! 9 is Q, 0 is O, 6 is 9, 3 is WM. No, it can't be, because calculation should be 0. How 3 can be 0? I don't know. I'm not sure he acted alone or not, but I think it's safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct. Clover beats her lip. She seems to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remains silent and thought, because they spent already 30 minutes talking here. Snake's hypothesis didn't satisfy him. June's bracelet was slipped. Even if that were possible, then there would have been 2 numbers 9 bracelets, that's what I said. And if that were the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time you went through that door. Door number 9 opened. They leapt through. Wait a second. If your bracelet is actually not 9 but 0, so his must be 9 again. Stupid. That was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. Here. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breaths, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. It looked as though they led all the way to the bottom deck. They looked down, it didn't seem to be flooded. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. And of course there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Okay, my question is why S actually selected this door, not the easiest one? It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers. This is a Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere. Neptune key. All Junpei had was the Uranus key card. Not the same planet and not even the same sort of key. Really, it wasn't going to open this door. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come. With a little more searching, they found a metal door. To the side of it was a card reader. Symbol was engraved into the card reader. It matched the Uranus symbol on the key card Junpei was carrying. This is the place. He muttered to himself and slid the cards through the reader. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal drone, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake and Seven looked at one another, nodded and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. It's a library. And there must be a coffin, isn't it? It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Alright, if you want to get through that door out there beneath the Neptune key, I say we split up and look for it. Okay, very well. Sure thing. Good, let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry. Elise sleeps in a small chamber by the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. All eyes. Okay, let me save him. Just in case. And let's search it. What is this? There's a note on the table. Lights to the books? Huh, what does it mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. So it's new music here. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I don't hear the voices hiding in the darkness, you might say. So lights to the books. Okay. It's a coat truck, like a place where you can hunt coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Now what the heck is this? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switches them around? Switches them around? Yeah? If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Peon? Oh, what I'm doing? Nothing? Maybe there's not enough of them? I think there's not enough books, but... Pony? The hell? Can't be this. Open! Wait a second. Open here, find bulb. Oh gosh. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opens this scene right up. That was a piece of cake. Alright, you did it, Junkie. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb. Right to the box. Books. Mother Nature. Is it some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dudes. Hippie chicks? Really? This one says transition of extinct species. You need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up here. In the pages of book like that, okay. Micrographia. Oh yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural scientists. Why did mankind lose their tails? Jumpy, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail? Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use somewhere elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it correctly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Amanitors are pretty nasty looking. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. You remember the part he called it natural selection? Exactly. Creatures of the South Seas. I wonder if these ones got pictures of colorful fish and stuff? Introduction to geology maybe. Think about the S even when you're on the ocean, kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Series of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Looks like I checked all of them here. So many books here. handrail is made of metal. So this I checked. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could like change body with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let someone switch with me. What the hell? Like I even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif? Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person name. It's the name of a fiction book created by Abdul al-Hazret. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. So these are all cool books and stuff. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Okay. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. What a strange legend. Energy theory. I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelves all science and technology. And that's all? That's all what I can read? Alright. Oh, wait a second, there's more books here. Okay. Energy theory. Development of nanotechnology materials. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me headache. I'd say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. More books? Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times though for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Wait a second, in this case I didn't check this one. Gosh, not this. Can I click on this? Also says Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. Something. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Can I click on this so it will be item? I think it's possible to click on it. No? What about this? Of course it will be a while. Okay, never mind. This book's called Cosmic Inflection. Wait a second, it's the same... Ah, despite that I move here, it's the same thing here. Right? Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about super string theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Oh, well, it's a theory that posts an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? Theory of general relativity? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. I don't know. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has astronomy sound. A history of Buddhism. History of the medieval periods. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kinda prehistoric creature. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of furs. That's got nothing to do with this. What's Hellenism? I think it's something about like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hey, look at this. This book called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone actually reads the whole thing. I did read it, it was kinda interesting. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. His book here. It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kinda suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Finally found something. Okay, can we search it? This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Jumpy, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Oh! What the... KRL? LRK. What's that? This one's them pop-up books. LRK? That doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them Carl? Like Coral or Carl? This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that. Stay. Doesn't seem like you... So we did this one. And this one... Oh look, Sam has a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. Just saying that cause it says muscle. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Principles of Monkey Behavior. And I mentioned that's a book describing praxeology, studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. Kinda curious about it too. It's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? No. The section Atlas. This whole shelf is full of medical books. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. The generation of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with pop-ups. You think they're part of the series or something? They do have the same binding. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Jumpy, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably a baseball what? Hat? It's pop-up book. It's got the letters head popping out of it. Okay. Look, this one called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they talking about if you like lose part of your body then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstruction abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Okay, we're done with this one now. There's nothing else to do, so we can go downstairs and here are more books. How many books are here? Just a lot, look at this. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat! Guys, cool it! Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside, smarter. I see 5 and minus? It's like another pop-up book. This book has S and E, a dash and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Okay. Let's see what have we got here. So many books here, I wonder what this one's... Oh, what's this? Worm? Oh. Sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this Sabi stuff? What is this all about? Very strange. Books in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about that shelf on the left. This one? Of course, some kind of code here. Okay, let's check this. This one, Goldbach conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magical physics stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about Geraldine, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? This is a rare book, John P. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is it funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens knows there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. I didn't get what is this even. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? It's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 should be there as well. Looks like I was right. Did you check on the middle? Yeah. So this one, the Pythagorean theorem, is a famous one. Sounds like the number of math books in this section. Okay, what about this? Dead Kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Leibniz? This book is in German. Looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snakes doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... What's Sheldrake? What do you mean? It's got the volume number right on the lower part of the spine. And so what? What should I do with this? I have no idea. What is this in the middle? Ah, here we must put the books. There's a dim light on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. It's a small enclosure with 9 slides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... It's a little word. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. There's 3 lights on this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah? Well, it's get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs. Where should I find them? Excuse me. If I could just change all those bulbs, then what's the use vision? I don't have any more light bulbs. Where should I find them? This aeroplane is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall. And I don't know about the code right now. Must be here, no? Leeds brick. Dark kind Owen. How's it related? No idea right now. And this one cannot open. The middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. You mean this one on top? But there's no 6. Ah, wait a second. What's wrong? Done? You did it, Junpei. Yeah. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being priced for that. Whatever, at least the lock open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? There isn't a lock there anymore, okay. All 6 books seems to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. And so what? How's this light bulb? Okay, I have 2, where's the last one? Maybe it's up here? But where? Oh, I don't know. This one we open, but what is next? And why I want to sleep right now? Just midnight, but so what? Big opening the door to the library. Space impressive, almost looks like the door to a shrine or church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. Then of that passageway, the door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, sounds like a joke for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 I don't even exist. Oh gosh, where should I go? Why can't do anything with this one? There must be something about it. Japanese falter. No idea. Oh gosh. Should I check something specific? I don't know, I don't know. It's not this. What am I missing? I don't quite understand why I have this bookshelf and I can't do anything with it. Wait a second, let's check them up. There's nothing. Landbirds. Should I find something about this book in some other place? Looks like not. Totally nothing here. What does it mean? Where can be the last ball? Is there anything new in files that I didn't check? I don't think so. Oh no. The scaffold set up in the shape of a cross. I simply don't know why I cannot click on anything else. Where's the stupid last bulb? It's not here. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high voltage too. Unless I miss my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. There's nothing else to do! Come on, game! Give me hints. Seriously, if I didn't want to sleep so hard. Just like two staircase? Two stairs. Like, what's this one? Scabbard's on the bottom floor. Wait a second, what is on the right of this table? Two stairs. But you can go up something? Don't show! I'm not kidding! Don't push me! What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up... No way. There must be something. Drop it and go to sleep? Come on! You can't drop it. What am I missing? Are you photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover. No, that's fine. Let's look at it, okay? Okay, finally I found it, I think. Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind this box. Look, Jumpy, I think there's something hiding behind that box. We did it! What's that one called? It says Foundations DNA and Genetic Engineering. Automated Robotic Assembly Line Techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff. No, he's thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, It's a pretty generic title. To be honest, It's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Well, this was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. Okay, let's go down. Right, so there's 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they shoot. Shelled Rake 5? Awesome. It worked. Way to go, John P. Good job, buddy. There's something projected on the bottom. These letters, they seems familiar. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake. This one. It's got the volume numbers right in the lower part of the spine. So use the number 5. No? It's Sheldrake 5. Oh, I should read it maybe first? Alright. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake. Junpei read the text out loud. I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere. Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here. Let's go take a look. Okay. 7 Clover walk off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind. Have you heard of him? And hello, Elon Buffon, and thank you for the follow. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean. Junpei grinned. Yeah, Lotus told me about him. As a British biochemist named Sheldrake, he had rather interesting theory. A theory of morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Is it real thing? Like in real life? Not in game. Really? From Lotus, Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff. She did? Yeah. What was it? The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. That girl. I told her not to tell anyone. You did? Why? Junpei's eyes narrowed. Looks, man, I didn't push it cause we're in a hurry, but I'm kinda sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay? Tell you what. God damn it, don't give me that. About the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the ones he had shown everyone on the central staircase. So, you had 2 cards? No, only one. Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it. Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Right. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read. And that was... Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. Why are you telling this now? Well, Snake nodded. Well, what about Claude? Did she get a message from Zero too? I I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers? Yes, it does seem a little weird. To be on the safe side, however, I told you it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl. What's wrong with you telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate your detonator thing was just a bluff. He's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clown, now that you're back. Snake glancing down at Clover and Seven, examined one of the bookshelves. That's very true. I decided I can trust you. I decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have that time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why not? Clover told me about four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the sedation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him. Snake. Jumpy wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment? Yeah. How much do you know? Jumpy relied to Snake everything Clover had told him. The morphogenetic field and the experiments 9 years prior that had dealt with it. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at two locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada? Seriously, I don't know where to put the stresses. This stress to put on where. How they played the nonary game. He told him everything. And finally, he told him how a girl had died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Jumpy could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and look up at Jumpy. At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine is who did this and why, right? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Snake nodded slowly. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cattle Pharmaceutical. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagasa Nagasaki, Teruaki Kubata, Kazushika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cattle Pharmaceutical, obviously it says. Nagasaki was his right-handed man and did the lion's share of the planning. It's fake Snake, isn't it? This one was killed 9th man. Kubata led the company's research and development division. Misa Shido was the majority stockholder, and this was captain. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nagasaki put it all together. Kubata developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash. So it's Hongo, Nagasaki, Kubata, Musashido. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. Because more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Non-Origami Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of identity undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answers to a question, the more people there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye, and though that field, the resonant event, transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields. But that's just a theory. Convince yourself to believe it? Not really. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murderer. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field. Snake nodded, but I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying? Yes. So how are they going to do that with the morphogenetic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thoughts, process, and actions are all part of resonant events. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Because this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far? Yeah. But let's say, hypothetically, that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way! I am not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person, let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonance events he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the sound, same. But think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like this? Jean-Pierre thought about it for a moment. So the transmitter's resonance event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitters can control the receiver however they wish. Gosh. That's what you're saying, right? Yes, close enough at least. Come on, that's just crazy. Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least that was how they thought. It was why they decided to do the experiment. That was how the NTR project began. Snake suddenly looked very serious. JP, have you ever heard of the Gansfield experiment? Junpei nodded. Nodded? I don't remember this one. Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? Oh, you mean that we heard in this game before? They put a pair of subjects in separate rooms? Then they showed one of them a picture and the other one what they saw? No, it's different. Damn it, almost 1 AM. Interesting, I am impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct. So, why do you bring up the Gansfield experiment? It was used to screen subjects for the Nanari project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings, taken for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. The members of Group A were placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany, the other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. Information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding dangers to that equations allows for even easier field access. Therefore, Hongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. First, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in the Group A were forced to play another game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. Children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Hongo explains the situation to the children Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transmit that information to the children Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to the replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing by putting themselves in the same situation. They attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they had found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. It was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. Children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. Children of Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. It is the simplest explanation I can manage. It was a very long explanation. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak, "Hey, Junpei, Snake, how much longer are you two going to sit around on those bunny asses? Get down here already." Sam's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap. "He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon." Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm and stopped him. "Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids? Why? Well, I thought it was only 16. Oh, yes, that was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongon's experiments. After all, you couldn't exactly play another game with any less, could you?" "Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?" "Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Your name was..." Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain. Her name was Akane. It was the girl who died. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was Jun? No, that was impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane wasn't an uncommon name. If Snake had known her last name, then that would have been a different matter entirely. So they shared a name. There were many other people who did as well. It meant nothing. Just a different person. Of course it was a different person. It had to be. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality. "Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange." And Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. "No, it's nothing, I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?" Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing, headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. He couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answers already, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal deck at his heart. Alright, now we finally can do this. Sheldrake, this is it. That is what the shadow picture was pointed to. But it didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture. Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. So press it. That's it. What was the sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. It's almost 1 AM. That is it. What? 13? 14? 10? 13? This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. There's a keyboard in the front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means that Roman actually is letters. Well, I bet you've gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters, so enter it. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. And what should it be? Wait a second, what should it be? How's it related? Numbers of the alphabet, but why? I don't even know alphabet. No idea right now. I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of this Roman? What are snakes doing? It's Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13, obviously. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters, so it must be a... But I don't know alphabet. Can somebody provide me it? And why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Where was my file? This one. Should it start from A or not? Maybe not. So if we not start, it will be D, E, A, D. Dead? It's dead! Of course it's dead! Psst, easy. Easy. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. What was that? Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what, Jess? You're such an old lady. You can't be worried about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. So, let's go. Alright, Handel, it's time we got this over with. Damn it! I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? They put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door? Or maybe it's not the... Maybe it's not done on the screen? I don't know. Okay, let's check the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Why was not able to open the other door? Very strange. What does it mean? The door opened, and Junpei and the others slept through it. But no sooner had they done so than the clank of metal on metal rang out behind them. They spun out. A door they just come through had slammed shut. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. Damn it! It's like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out? Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's a left door or what? It's got a red light on it, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too. But there is a card reader, right? Yeah. Then perhaps if you find the key cards, we could open the door and leave. Well, yeah, that might work, but... Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card? Oh man. They took a second look at the rooms. They'd found the same thing. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Clover and Samuel looked as though they were about to cry. Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you would prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that keycard. Oh, and the Nipshu key as well. You won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. Actually, it will be the last escape room. If we do this. Study. So it will return us back to the library, isn't it? The other door. Okay, let's see what do we have here. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. So messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other room. If that's true then, this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles. He'd need to see his plan come to fruition. What was this room? Pile of junk, there's nothing useful here, okay. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, why do you need this again? Wait, strange. It's different, by the way. It's going the opposite side. Strange. So it's totally opposite. No, there's even additional line here. Okay. So down, left, cross, opposite, right, up, right. Okay. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There's 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So, whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper on there. That's it. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Numbers. D is certain. $23 is A. Okay. So here must be 4. It's actually 4. Why does in this case need numbers? I don't know. Wait a second. Wait a second, not everything will highlight it. So what is A? Forgot. 8 is 10. Uh-huh. I see. And L is C is 12. 21. So it must be 21 here. Wait a second. Да, easy. You did it, John P. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, John P. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Oh, don't get cocky, kids. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lead slit is open and something came out. Cross emblem? Okay. Alright, I've put the emblems in the 4 indications on the desk, but... Nothing happening? Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indications. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious sickle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indication. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious sickle, and 4 waffle patterns. Else we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Okay, let's find the other. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Joppy, it looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you went sehr clever, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautic table we just found. I just have to match up the direction of the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I use the steering wheel. It's a wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to this side here. Okay then, show me now. Of course. Maybe I'll run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the warehouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Oh gosh. Alright, let's do this. So what? First of all, it's south. So next is west. Next is southeast. Next is northeast. Next just east. North. Then east. How it can be a puzzle? It's so easy. Yeah, you did it, Jumpy. Good boy, who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kinda slid open and something came out. Oh yeah, had a noise too. You know that big box in the hole by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Where was this noise? Anyway, let's check this. Let's see what happens when I... Oh! Well, now we got something on the screen at least. What is this? Wait a minute. It's Morse, isn't it? I saw something like this. And I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communication office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like deeds for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. But I guess you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, I'll enter did. If I hold the button down, I'll enter done. Once we enter our answer, it will automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. That's it? No? I was wrong. Okay, looks like some of them should be long. I don't know, let's check something else. There's something right on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got t-shirts of the stuff. And what is this? Nothing left. Okay, let's check the file. What is new here? More of the chart. So the 2 dots is I, so it's ice, I believe. No, it's not ice. I, H, E, H. Why it's not ice? Maybe I did something wrong. There's piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If you try and search everyone says we are gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid? How about we deal with this area later, okay guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. What's the monitor on top? It's monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each scan shows the room on the ship. Not this one. Before I do that, so maybe I ought to run through the instruction again? No, not the instruction. Can you actually show what you saw on the screen? Oh, this shit? Maybe it should be ice? It's ice in it. I see, it seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial method to decode them. Oh yeah. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Oh yes, one more thing. I heard a noise from the back of this device. Something like metal, striking wood or something similar, I would say. Well, it's nothing we need to concern ourselves about. Where was the other sound? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty down creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin? A coffin. Oh man, does Seven sing? Yeah, he's all pale. He's singing the same thing as I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but... Oh, what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. But I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Let's open it. Right, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, that's nobody in there. Can't believe I was scared of something like that. You mean nobody? Are you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is it? What is it? Can't even see this. Ah, key. There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and the Nipchon key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use a Nipchon key in this room. It's really important, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other things goes. What is this? Poker table or something? It wasn't this one. So the first one... Quote emblem, cross emblem, coffin emblem, helm emblem. Maybe this one, I don't know. Let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. What? Well, now we got something in the monitors at least. What's it? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a marble ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The visual root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. Is that it? Oh, I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they said, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? What did he say? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay, so it should be 6 and 10. This... How many? 5 and 4? 3 and 6? Don't remember. Okay, it can be... Why it's going to the ball? Ah, I see. Will it work like this? Okay, that is it, right? But nothing happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't it seem likely? No, okay, use this one. Okay, let's put an in the emblem of the cross. Hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't wanna double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? 1 and 7? That's awesome, Junpei. There are only 2 left now. You can do it. This one. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Now this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Do you think we should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. 7 and 7? Super easy. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. And I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin in this indication. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this probably is the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 89? But 2 cannot go through 9. We don't have enough people here. Obviously. So... it's not possible, so let's click back. Yeah, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe we should read it again? Yes, read it. When you touch a number, okay. Three to 5 balls. So it's not possible to sell. It's very strange. Wait a second, I have no items? What are you trying to say? I should use keyboard. Wait a second, number changed. What are you trying to say? No, it's totally the same, but anyway, it's not working. How was supposed to solve it? Ah, all move to the one. Oh, stupid me, idiot. Everything goes here. I'm really an idiot. Where does that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Down, Junpei. Good job. And did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Okay, use it. A picture? In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of four men. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen three of them before. On the right was a man with a mustache. The same man they'd found murdered in the captain's quarters. He'd been wearing the zero bracelet when they found him. Second from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat. He was the ninth man, the one who'd worn bracelet number 9. He had gone into door number 5 alone and met an unpleasant end. Finally, the man on the very left, the man in the pinstripe suit. Oh man, that's Ace. Yeah, I guess it is. No doubt about it. Santa Clara had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders. But what did it mean? What was Ace doing in the picture? Perhaps more importantly, why were the ninth man and cap in it as well? Junpei looked closer. He noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smile suggested that they were close, at least to some degree. But why? How? What was the relationship between these four men? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. You say Ace is in that picture? Yeah. It doesn't look like it was taken recently, so Ace the ninth man and Cap all look about 10 years younger. Oh, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarter are also on the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Or are there only three people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph? He doesn't have one. Did you look on the back? The back? Yeah, the reverse, the other side. Junpei flipped the picture over. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark. Praying for the success of the Nanare project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Nanare project, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. That four men in the picture had run the Nanare game 9 years ago. Only Hongo had not been mentioned on the back, which Jean-Pierre felt meant he had written those words himself. But what surprised Junpei was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious that there are two identities did not come as a surprise, was what Junpei found most surprising. Why then? Why wasn't he surprised? Junpei had just discovered Ace had run the Nori project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise. Nothing. It was almost as he had already known. Of course, I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo. Ace's Hongo? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he already knew. It was as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course, Ace was Hongo. I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were familiar, too familiar to be coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear that what would have happened if I did. Oh my gosh, I had no idea! I didn't know that Ace was Hongo. Oh yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago you went building Q in Nevada. But Hongo wasn't so gigantic as us. I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me? I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I had told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I have to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice. Hey Junpei, you think I could borrow that picture for a second? He had no reason to say no, but Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the full names of the project's leaders over and over to himself. Hongo, Kabata, Ninjasake, Musashido. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed. Hongo, Kabata, Ninjasake, Musashido. He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them. Hey Seven, do you? Shut it! Just be quiet! His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat begin to bat on his forehead. I'm this close to remembering, this close! He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry. Hongo, Kota, Nijasaki, Musashido, Grenell Pharmaceutical, Nonary Project. Then he stopped. Seven sat down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight. Oh gosh. Shit. What? What's wrong? Holy shit. This is nuts. What's nuts? I remember. Remember what? Everything. Everything? Yeah. I remember all of it. My memory is back. I remember what happened before I got snatched. Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover. Let me tell you what happened. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak. Like Snake said, as is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments. Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question. How do you know all this? Come on man, I told you, I finally got my memory back. No, that's not what I mean. What is this, the people on the photo? The drinking tomato juice? Maybe cranberry? I'm trying to ask you, why you knew all this stuff in the first place before you forgot? It. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin. You really wanna know? Of course. Me too. So, like 2 hours ago, they said that only 30 minutes left. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them. This is gonna take a while. Hell, it's probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything. Well, we don't have 3 days. What? They're vampires. Just give us a short version, alright? Short version, The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his head back on. Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. But we already know the story, but okay. Sen was a lone wolf detective who valued his own cause over the rules, doing what was right or doing what you were told. It was why, on that fateful day, he'd gone with his gut and gone to the wharf at night, on a slim lit. It was 9 years ago. The wharves had been dark and cold and foreboding. At the time, he'd been investigating a spate of kidnapping, all of them children. They'd all had one thing in common, a history of visits to one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Gretel Pharmaceutical, and Seven's investigation had turned up evidence that Gretel had been involved in the kidnapping. After little persuasion, he'd managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Gretel Pharmaceutical. They told him that that night a ship was set to take the children from where they were being held to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Seven had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hiding in the shadows, he'd searched the harbor until at last he found the ship he was looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. There were men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags, there was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistakes, there were human beings in those bags. He had moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the words, "Don't move!" but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. "I could kill you right now. It would mean nothing at all. I need only tie an anchor to your feet and doubt anyone will see you for perhaps a week or so. Is it what you'd like? The fish here would be thankful for the meal." With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. Nothing suspicious. They took the cupboards out to clean? Okay. You would feel the chill of it seeping into him. Damn it. Shit, my heart hurts. Sen woke to find himself lying on the hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? There was a small shady bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often. I'm in a cell. Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, and tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it. Seven growled to himself as he moved back towards the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time, just how long he wasn't sure. At last he began to nod off, and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. Yes, over, it's 9. The voice was far away, very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. His eyes shut open. Key in? As he listened, he could pick out several different, distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room, frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. What? Go on. Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Sam laid down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything, it was too dark. Now that he had found it, however, there could be no doubt this was the source of the voices. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Canada Pharmaceutical had told him. How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed hold of it. Yeah, how do you like that, you son of a bitch? The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. The first section of the duct was small. Seven could do little more than wiggle along on his belly. After time, however, it got a little larger, and even someone as large as Seven was able to crawl along in his hands and knees. He felt like he had grown from an inchworm to an insect. Not much of an improvement, but it was better than nothing. He began to wonder where that duct would take him when... There was a dangerous sound like a massive metal door slamming shut. Then he heard a voice. Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm with which it spoke made it even more terrifying. Sam wasn't sure what it meant, but incinerator certainly didn't sound good. Then, almost as if to confirm his suspicions, he heard a chorus of young voices. No! Help me! Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror, mixing with one another to create a single horrifying howl. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? Sam began to crawl along the dock as fast as his arms and legs would carry him. The noise he made was tremendous, but he was long past Karen. A few moments later, a metal door appeared on the left side of the duct. Sam could hear the screams of the children from the other side of it. This was it. He grabbed hold of the handle and threw the door open. The old metal gave way easily before his onslaught. What the hell is this place? The room he was looking out into had a dome for ceiling and 9 equally sized walls. At the top of the dome was an upside-down funnel. 9 equally sized walls? Okay. Looked almost like a chimney. Then he looked down. They were. Well, I can recognize at least 2 of them. The children's he'd been looking for. They stared up at 7, their cries silenced for the moment by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, 7 couldn't tell. It was certainly possible that they were frightened of both. Not that I could blame them, running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. He reminded himself a short snort of a laugh, then turned to the children again. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. Not a single one of them moved. Except for one. It's Santa? Aoi? Right? Except for one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? As he spoke, he took a tentative step forward and gave 7 a suspicious look. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The moment the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax. How you gonna help us? The boy in the uniform asked. Where's the exit? Sam responded. There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there. He cut himself off, considered something, and then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If you don't get out of here, you're gonna be burned to death. Burned to death? Can't you hear it? That voice said that incinerator's gonna start up soon. The voice spoke again. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes. Sam looked back down at the children. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There was no way he could pull the children up. It was when he had an idea. Wait right there, I'm gonna be right back. What? Where's he going? Are you just going to leave us here? Sam did his best to smile. What he felt was a reassuring smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there, got it? He didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Before long, he was back in his cell. He was back where he had started, but he had a plan. There was something there that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove back into the duct and took off towards the incinerator. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. Leaning out of the door is a duct. 7 lowered the rope he brought to the floor of the incinerator. So 5 actually went forward and 4 left here. 3 of them we know, and the first one, who knows who is she. Back in the cell, he turned the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Like selling his cell, it wasn't very attractive, but it got the job done. Alright, just tie it around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time. Right. Wait a second. That was when he noticed. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered. I let them go on ahead. We opened the door. We opened the number 9 door and they left. What? You telling me you opened that door? That's what I said. Then what the hell are you doing here? You couldn't go with them. Why not? Look, the only people who can go through the number door. Automatic incineration will take place in 5 minutes. The boys reverberated against the walls of the room. Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here. Right. Sam grabbed a hold of the rope. First up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was the girl with a red necktie, followed by a boy in a jacket who said he'd climb up on his own. The last up was the boy in the uniform. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. It looked scrawny from above, but his looks belied impressive strength. He scaled the rope quickly, but as he was almost to 7, they heard the sound of someone knocking. All eyes turned to the door. What the heck? Cut into it was a thick, square window. On the other side, they could see a furious face. Wait a second, so Akane died because actually 7 tried to save them. If he didn't do this, she might be alive. God damn it, what's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those hacking kids? The door opened, and a man stepped in, all looking half mad with fear. Sam recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was Gentro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. What a strange outlook. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. He rode like an animal and longed for the rope. Hurry, I know. The boy in the uniform resumed his scramble up the rope. You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! He was 15 feet away. Then, the moment he came with an arm's reach, 7 grabbed the boy in the uniform. With a jerk, he tossed him into the duct behind him. No! Hongo had lost any semblance of control. His face no longer looked human. It was twisted into something terrifying, the visage of a devil or furious monster. 7 quickly reeled in his rope, leaving a furious Hongo on the floor of the room, and crawled back into the duct. You hacking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment? What experiment? Sam wondered. Automatic incineration will take place in 1 minute. Hey, old man, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up! It was the boy in the uniform. Seven tossed Hongo a taunting salute and pulled the door closed. There was no point to going back to Seven's cell, so they continued down the duct in the other direction. Other 30 feet or so, another duct met theirs, heading down. They nodded at one another, then turned and slid down the duct. A short time later, they crawled out of the duct to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There was a door on each side of it. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was a familiar, thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. On the door was a plate that read "Incinerator." Then, that's where we were? Yeah. Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off though. Wait, what? He's still in there? Yeah, that's not good. Seven grounded. Find the other door. Go into the other door, hurry! The children began to run, with Seven following close behind them. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run, Seven shouted. They didn't need to be told twice. Up and up they went. Their feet pounded against the steps, and their arms churned the air. Round and round and round they went, like a human tornado. The stairway kept going. They passed a couple of rooms that looked to be dance halls when the boy in the uniform spoke. Something up. Akane's not catching up to us. Akane? My kid sister, the girl with the red necktie. Akane? That was strange. Seven didn't remember seeing that name in the list of children who'd gone missing. Hey, Akane! He covered his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response. Maybe we outran her? Suddenly the boy in the uniform stopped short. Seven stopped too, as did the boy in the jacket and the ponytail girl. When did we do that? Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way there. Maybe she took a rest on one of them? No, that's impossible. Sorry, Grandpa. You going? I gotta go look for her downstairs. He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! The boy didn't even seem to hear him. Heck, Seven spun around and yelled to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail, and going after him. Need to keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however, I'm going with you. Seven didn't have time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed. They ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found. God damn it, where the hell did she go? The boy in the uniform couldn't hide his frustration. Help me, somebody help me! It was a girl's voice. Akane! The boy in the uniform threw over the door and leapt into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed. Seven couldn't believe what he saw. Hongo had grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move! Oh, I don't want to, let me go! Please let go of me! She had planted her feet squarely on the floor and was doing her best to get away, but Hongo was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win. Akane, the boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged toward Hongo. You came back! You're too late, idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily from her feet and threw her, struggling, into the incinerator. Before 7 or the boy in the uniform could react, Ongo leapt through the door after her. They saw him land inside. And then the door slammed shut with the finality of a great steel guillotine. The three of them ran to the door. Wait a second, you also returned? Very strange. They pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it to open. Heck, it's no use. The government saying won't move an inch. The boy in the uniform cried out and began to slam his fist against the door. He hit it with such force, Seven thought his knuckles would shatter from the impact. Akane! Akane, are you okay? Help me, her voice was muffled by the door, but the sheer terror in it was unmistakable. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? Warden? Warden. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Come on. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Are you kidding me? Sen was at a loss. It's the same damn thing. Are you there? Akane's voice sounded close to theirs. Yeah, we have. Just hang on, alright. We're gonna figure it out a way to save you. If she could have seen the bloodless face of the boy in the uniform, his words would have seemed like little more than a sick joke. Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me. I promise. They could hear him muffled sobs from the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fists. His knuckles were a bloodless white. Seven could tell that he was holding back tears of his own. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue. What happened next? I mean, what happened then? Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the door, at the floor. Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I wanna remember that? Then, yeah. Shit, if I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered. Seven shook his head, but there was something Junpei had to know. Are you sure? Look, I don't wanna ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did the girl Akane really? Seven stared straight ahead at nothing. Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. Me? Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in the jacket simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, falling to the floor, in a jumble of limbs, like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, still too numb to speak. The air incinerator was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat, and in the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, they lay. The boy in the uniform walked toward it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but his body looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him. Junpei felt a cold lump forming his pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He thought he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What? The girl, Akane, what was her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay, please? Sam looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips. Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Might be. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it? Yes, I was. You're correct, detective. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago. So you're saying you're not working with Zero, right? Of course not. Clover? What about you? Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you. Your surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Well, I guess I believe you. Clover nodded. Alright, let me ask you another question. He stuck his hand into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. Might be. He's Akane's brother. You know that? No, I didn't. Did you? Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was your brother. But I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi. When did you figure it out? A short time ago, Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. When she told me that, I had a feeling. Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, Jun's brother? That spark caught flame in Junpei's living mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was blank. He was back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know. What's that? The body found in the showroom had to be Nijisake, dressed up to look like Snake. What? Come on, man, what kind of a detective are you? You didn't figure that out already? Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is a sir, 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right, murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder though. So why did these murders take place? If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisake's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of another project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisake, Hongo's assistant. Musashi Do, the man who financed the project. You mean this was all just revenge? Sunday Zero, he's getting revenge for the death of his sister. No, I don't think Sunday actually murdered anyone. In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Sunday had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure it out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Snake, Lover, and Seven all nodded. The next target will be Gentaro Hongo, the person who plans an another project. In other words, Ace. There was a moment of silence. And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water. 9 hours! Obviously, why we was talking the over? What the hell's going on here? It must be 6 AM. Our time is up. Shit, come on, we need to get out of here. How? In the drawer that had held the picture was a keycard. JP grabbed it. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go. New materials was added to the file. Keycard 0. What was added? Like I knew. Picture taken 9 years ago. I see. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Alright, let's go! That was very easy. The door opened and they stumbled into the library. Let me by the way save one more time. 2 AM! Okay, let's speed up. The shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway, straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader. They slid the key card through, and the door lumbered open. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket and pulled out the key as he ran toward it. The key he put into the lock was a Niption key. He turned it. The lock clicked as one day showed the door open and peered through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plug. It read incinerator. So this is the incinerator. This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so. Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Junpei ran up to it. Pulls it, and the door should open. Got it. As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groans as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was crouched into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of him and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her. Junpei, you came to get me. Of course I did. I made a promise. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking. Hey, what happened to you? I am fine. Just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though. Are you sure? Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced. His face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him. Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hid it somewhere? Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him. I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun. What? Who took it? What, isn't that obvious? I took the gun. Ace! He did indeed have the revolver in his hands. It was pressed against Lotus' temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other's arm, and she was shaken visibly. Her very attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat in her forehead, and when her eyes went flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something. Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Maybe I ought to say Gentile Hongo, self-cradled pharmaceutical. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered. You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you? Do you have any ideas how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? The pain of prosopagnosia, right? Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be. Another rotating insect. And how do you know that, Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. It's a waste of time, anyway. It's time for me to go. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. It beeped, and he forced Lotus' hand onto it as well. Then at last, he reached into the pockets of his jacket, he pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. A short asterisk appeared on the red. The thing he had used for the final verification was a bracelet with the number 9. It had belonged to the first man to die, Kobata. I believe I won this game. His smirk made Junpei's blood boil. I've had quite a time playing with you. I'm a Saint Zero, I suppose. Wait, something about the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? Junpei's eyes flickered towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and growling as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell did Santa have up his sleeve this time? At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye? Wait. Ace of course paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. Oh, what? Why isn't it opening? Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it into the red. So 9 is actually not the 9. What is 9 in this case? 3? He weighed the number 9 bracelet, all the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. No. What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it opening? Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. That's it. It was all before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled into his sides, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. That was close, too close. Thank you, Seven. Don't mention it. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if his suspect can't talk, they aren't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, he's gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Ah, then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out. Dumb boss. Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with spit on his face. Ace, you killed Kobata, Nijisaki, and Misa Shido, didn't you? Wait, Nijisaki? He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused. Alright, you don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kobata. You talked to Kobata and managed to convince him to go into door number 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nara game, the number 9 was dangerous. Whoever had the number 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. You could add 9 to any number and the digital route wouldn't change. In other words, number 9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace had wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. Ace also wanted to have the number 9 bracelet himself, so that he could make use of its power. But he later made use of it in the murder of Nichizaki. 3. Even if his number had been different, Kubota presented a problem for Ace. Kubota had no Ace past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. Before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him. 4. But last and perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious his Nanari game was. Was it truly life or death or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kubota to break the rules so that he might see what happened. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nichizaki. While everyone was off, looking for the missing part for the rats, he ran into Nichizaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nichizaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nichizaki was Snake. No, that's not. It was Nichizaki? Why? How did? I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was a blind kid. So, he was already a blind kid here. Okay, but his presence made you think Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kabuto's bracelet. You just waved it over the rat. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nichizaki-san and forced it over the scanner panel. Then when the door opened, you keyed him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed, and poor Nichizaki was dead. Then you mean to say Snake is still alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Also, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much. Well, I wouldn't blame you. Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, let's talk about Musashi Do's death. When Clore and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said? Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? I handed you the pocket watch and you left the room. Ace had been in charge of the Nanari project. He would of course have known the solution to every puzzle. It followed then that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All Ace had to do was place the pocket watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, he was able to enter the captain's quarters. Musashi Do was there. Next to him was an axe that fairly begged Ace to kill Musashi Do's visit. He picked up the axe and swung it, boring the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Afterwards, Ace returned to the chart room as though nothing had happened. There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? With no reason not to, Junpei had followed Ace to the wheelhouse. When they reached the wheelhouse, Ace slipped his hand into Junpei's waist. He pulled out a piece of paper, the piece of paper Junpei had used to cheat during the vote. But it wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. His true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. Wait a second, why Junpei didn't ask how actually watch appeared in his pocket? He actually gave it to Ace, isn't it? It is. It wasn't a very good plan. It had far too many flaws, and the wrong course of discovery could easily have toppled it. What has made Ace so desperate? It was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure it out. Was Shadow's murder? It's the only one I don't understand. He obviously did it, but why? Because of this. Slowly Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. Junpei took it and opened it. This was what it said. Number 1. The 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the NTR game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I'll release you from the ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0. When I woke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. It was why I chose door number 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. You meant to kill him from the beginning then? What's Jadot mean? I only knew Mr. Jadot was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. Asked him and he answered. He seemed groggy, perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. Suppose Nichizaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you're correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness. Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Also, he had confessed. His sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt the revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly. Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated. Yes, so it seemed. I was little more than puppets in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The rats in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nichizaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Master Shadow was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nichizaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. I'm quite ashamed of myself. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap and I fell for it hook, line and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this NTR game happened. Am I right, Santa? Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaking. What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any... Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, guess I should call you... Aoi Kuroshiki? Seven's face was sad as he spoke. Memory came back, kid. You are Aoi Kuroshiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'll be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the NTR game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you. Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else. Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then. Yeah, you got me, I'm Aoi Kuroshiki. I was one of the kids in the NTR game 9 years ago. I made it out, so did Snake over there. But there's one thing. No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I and Zero. What? Wait, what? Sure was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this NTR game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the NTR game. To save someone. Save someone? Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kuroshiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there, I saw. Suddenly Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates and he spun around toward Jun. Junpei followed his gaze. She was gone. Where Jun had been, there was nothing. What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kuroshiki? Seven began to mumble to himself a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functional properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He... what time is it? Almost 3 AM. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head. My head! Feels like it's gonna pop. He groaned and fell to his knees. Seven! What the hell is going on? I don't know, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode. From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seems to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured. What was an NTR project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? It was this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was a Titanic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the Gigantic. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of the identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send the answers into the morphic field sets and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the gigantic. The transmitters were put in building Q and the receivers were put on the gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the gigantic with the receivers like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei. Well, what is going? Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't, things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota? And how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it? Well, that's... The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him to the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate future then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottoms, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic fields to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the ninth letter of the alphabet, but I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet, perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. What? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go? Santa. Why is Clover? Oh shit. Freeze. Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we went watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, so wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained? I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to revive to go through the door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? He can't get through any number of doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's just time for me to go make a wish come true. That's it. That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Just say out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least 7's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon. You mean we're trapped? So it would seem. What the hell is Santa trying to do? Oh my gosh. My gosh, what? Have you considered the way we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do? No? No? No, you can't be serious. Oh, but he is. Shit, you gotta do something. Maybe you can still get out through door number 9? They're the rats. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta. No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. Okay, say doing calculations 8. Is there any combination that will work? Chimpy, can I borrow your pen and notebook? Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Hmm? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Great, jeez. What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Alright, at least 7 got it away from here. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Shit, so it should be Snake who actually connects it without even these numbers. Clover, Junpei, and 7? There is no other way? What is? Looks like should figure it out, so. Well, this is just too cruel. It's okay. Go. Lotus. Come on, you know we can't do that. Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me. God damn it, you idiot. Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without, if you're not, okay, be better, right? Wake up, he sure doesn't have much confidence. Bet? Oh yeah. If there went asshole like you runs, I'd be out of a job. Look, I'm just not leaving you behind. Alright, end of story. 7. He's right. I'm not leaving you either. Me too. You don't honestly think I abandoned you, did you? You idiots. Act as though as you want, Lotus. We can all... No more water. We can all see you about to cry. That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind. Huh? Why? I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess that he was attempting to do earlier at the Red. Oh yeah. No. What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it opening? Just to see, why don't we give it a shot? Give it a shot? Yes, that is what I said. You were right. It ain't opening. But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it. You think maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps? Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, there's no way. Hell, we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch, I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field sets, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonance went melted into him, and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Let's look at them. Well, so we can recognize only 3 of them, and how many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They actually still can create the game about the first NTR game, why not? Come on, over here. That was my brother, Aoi. He was screaming. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Come on, hurry up. We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Hello, Chashka Petri. Nice to see you here. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I wanna go home, she cried. I wanna go home. And as the girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the NTR game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Gosh. Hello, everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. He was watching video of the first part of the game. You mean my stream? It's already the third one, right? It's the very end. I believe 1 more hour and we'll be done. Finally. The fights died down and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She's very important to me. Right now she's over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. I was going to give this to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I'm blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it's difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that this would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Already 8 hours stream? So far, my record was just 11 hours. Never had a 12-hour stream. Every one of you has a brother or sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off the ship. And by the way, actually thinking, must stop streaming so long. Well, it's Saturday, but really? After this, it's very hard to switch back to regular regime. Do you understand? If you're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If you can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? And by the way, did you finish? No, you can't finish Silent Hill 3. It's not possible. Those words are leaf words. So you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. Their promise between friends. Gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say. Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, you'll always be connected. Do you understand? When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. With my speed, I walked for 6 hours to the house. Well... Wait a second, which house? Ghost house? There was a ghost house here. And actually the sound when you are running on the corridor is totally the same sound from the movie. They use the same sound effect for it. When he was running almost the same corridor or something. Well, there's not just one movie that has a lot of references. Well, a lot of references just for. There's also Jacob's Ladder, I believe, but I don't actually like this movie. Somebody said that it's very spooky and so, but it's kinda boring and very predictable ending, because I saw something like this many times. And it has something like, oh yeah, the closet station, when you're trying to actually cross tracks, train can hit you. It's totally like in this movie. What else? Oh, this strange monster. Wait a second, I don't remember all the references. One monster looks totally the same like a movie. But... doesn't matter. I don't really remember the movie. Because it's about the war and everything that's related to war is really boring for me. In fact, there was 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. And by the way, kinda said that you are not trying to get every single ending. Well, if you get the first one, the second one you'll get less than in 2 hours. That's for sure. Because you know what to do, etc. And, for example, in Silent Hill 4 there's 4 endings. And if you'll not get the best one, it will be kinda sad. First of all, you'll not know how to actually get the best one. Well, there's no true ending. The only true ending is in the very first game, because it has continue, so this means it's true. But this police woman actually had never been mentioned, so you're supposed to know that it's dead, and developers at the very beginning said that the true ending is where she's dead. But many years later, somebody put in the guide, official guide, that it's not a true ending. True ending is a good plus ending. No, it's wrong. But the problem is with worse ending in the first game that you missed like 10% of the game. There's more puzzles, more locations, buildings, and if you didn't check them, you lost 10% of the game. That's it. I did it myself when I first time played it. I missed all of this, but after this I played this game 2 more times. I mean, in my childhood plan, I was around 13 years old, and I found it. But UFO ending was very hard for me to find. Yeah, I found this stone, but I didn't know where can I use it. So I got this ending only after I actually streamed this game 2 years ago. It was first time when I unlocked it. But after Silent Hill 4 franchise just died. I know that people don't like the first game, but they don't like it because it's different. It's a little bit different. With first-person view, like safe house, etc. You cannot kill monsters in it, like forever, they chasing you non-stop. But doesn't matter, it's still an action game, and with interesting plot, interesting music, very good graphics, so I don't know why it's bad. It's different, but still a game. Hello, Sotian. That the riddles are complex. I can't even imagine how to solve the riddle with Shakespearean English. You can just brute force it, and that's it. When I was playing it again, when I was 18 years old on PC, there was no translation to the puzzles. It was a pirate's game, and was every single text in game was blank. And by the way, there was no sound during cutscenes, so I didn't know what they talking about as well. Still, I just brute forced everything and finished the game. And of course, there was no ending cutscene. It was horrible. Alright, let me continue, because there's no time, it's time to sleep. So, we split into 2 groups and walk through the doors. This, by the way, another horror game. But small quest and visual novel at the same time. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with ceilings that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape. What are we going to do? There aren't any other doors? We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already, warning, warning. Emergency incineration. Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incinerator. Command has been acknowledged. What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good. My brother only swallowed hard and answered. I think it means that this room is gonna burn. Burn. The plug on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start, and incinerate means to burn. No. Help me. Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we could call him 7. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy, I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us, who had stayed behind, were saved by 7. We crawled through the vents, away from the incinerator, and slid down the hole. It came out on the other side of door number 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nonna, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door number 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nonna had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I released. Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present? I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the center hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship, and hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a run of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is! It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo, Gentro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace. Oh, how wonderful to see you decided to come back! His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled out the corners of his mouth. Come with me. We must continue the experiment. I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist. I said, come with me! There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please let me go of me. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo. Stop struggling, goddammit. Do as I tell you. He had it on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed, help me, somebody help me! Then suddenly, Akane! The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo. You came back! I cried out. You're too late, idiot. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the right, sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed two bracelets. He went them both over the scanner panel. Two asterisks appeared on the right. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelet carelessly into the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the double doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with number 9. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. Help me! My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed warmly around the empty room. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out of the other door. What? Then it started again. Warning, warning. Emergency incineration. Command has been unlaunched. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but it is one hell of creepy voice. I knew it. It's starting. Santa started the incinerator. Heck man, I never thought I'd hear that dumb voice again after 9 years. What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of hacking experiments. What in God's name are you talking about? You aren't making any sense. I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have the time to explain it right now. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. What? Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out. What? Why me? Just shut up and stop this thing. How the hell? There has to be some sort of emergency shut off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving! What else can I say about it? But I know that we must say here. That's for sure. What the hell is that? What else could I say but... What is it? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my old frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is the reflection of my own face. I'm looking kinda freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy. Just seeing it kinda drives me home. And by the way, they're really using this DS feature of dual screen. It's very useful and interesting. So how did they migrated this game to the PC? Well, they lost everything. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything gonna be okay. Yeah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. Alright, back to the scene. If it's only showing up now, then it's gonna be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Hey, move! We all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to show people around. Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, so... This is bad. This is really bad. There's nothing here. How are we supposed to do anything with it? Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that's all. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? What is it? What the hell? It looks like some kind of puzzle? It's got a bunch of numbers scattered across 9 by 1 grids. The numbers range from 1 to 9. Do you think that if you solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah, we can hope, right? Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Man, that goddamn voice again. Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Shit, 7 minutes. Can you really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounded, like it has about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I would have to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice. Hey, what are you doing? It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window, in the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me? Don't know what to do? He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled. It's simple, really, but I suppose I might as well tell you. I solved the puzzle on that machine. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears. You terrible person! I hate you! Oh my, how could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair, I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see, I've even left you a way out. A way out? Don't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator. What's the point of stopping it? You only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now. My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man. If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If the experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. The verification function of the red? Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red. Oh, so you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number? I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. Interesting. Maybe her real bracelet is not 6 but 5? I ran to the door with 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. You really aren't one for listening, are you? I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the room. I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you? Why are you doing this? You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle. I can't. I don't know how. Of course you don't, isn't that the point? You understand? Don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution. I can't. Then you'll die? You'll burn alive? It's going to be quite hot in there in a few minutes. Imagine it will be very painful. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear him. Could hear it, of course. Automatic insertion will take place in 10 minutes. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fur pressing down me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start, and kinda strange because in 9 years old I'm definitely was solving such puzzles very easily. They were not popular in Japan, maybe. I scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot, I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hands around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Please. Okay, so it was connected through the doll? Very strange. Akane. Akane? Who the hell is Akane? Shut up! Just shut the hell up! Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Chlor and Snake have an idea, so. Chlor is looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here. Akane! Can you hear me, Akane? Say something. Heck, did something break our connection? I swear I just heard you. Shit. Akane! Answer me! Akane! Jumpy. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I look around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. Jumpy! I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately I heard him call back. Akane! Jumpy! That's yours. She's there. Then that means... Akane, are you in an incinerator right now? Yes, I am. How did you know? Now understand what Santa meant. Right, there's only one way to help you. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. I think I get it now. Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Champion, we don't have time. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it. And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the NTR game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. Now she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what. Automatic incineration will take place in 6 minutes. Champion? Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay? Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way. Hey, what are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. Now, if I'm looking at this right, I'm going to need to fill in all the empty squares with other numbers from 1 to 9. But I can't use the same two numbers in any horizontal or vertical row. The same has to go for the 3x3 squares with the thick lines around them. That means I need to put different numbers in the horizontal and vertical rows as well as 3x3 spaces. I think that's the rule here. Alright, bring it on. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem. Finally. And of course it's upside down. Because you must hold your console upside down. Holy shit. Obviously there's no time limit. For some reason I thought there was a time limit. But I was wrong. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it must be 1 and 5. 5 is here, so this is actually a 5. And this is 1. Okay. Well, looks good. It's very strange that in this game the last puzzle is actually Sudoku. Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 cannot be here, 5 cannot be here, so it's there. Right? 6, 7, 8, 9. Not sure about this one. Alright, what about this? 4 can be only here. Okay, 5 next 6. 6 only here. Next 7. Hmm? 7 is already here. Have to deep coffee in my eyes. But last puzzle left, and tons of text after this. Okay, 8. Where is 8? There's no 8 here. There's no 8 everywhere. Okay, what about 6? Oh gosh. So 6 must be on the right. Right. 4 must be on the right. So 6 and 4. What is left? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 8 must be here. I believe. What is next? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 5? 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. So 5 is this one. Next. 4, 6 is here. This is 4. Plus? What is this plus? Below. For you it's on top. For me it's below. Okay. 1 should be on the right. 3 can be in any place. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What about 9? 9 should be here. Alright. 9 should be here. 1 should be here. So it's 3. 5 plus. Should I write it down? Okay, what is left next? 1, 2, 3. Here is 3, 4, 5. Next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So it's 8. I said 8. This is 7. 1, 2, 3, 1 and 3. 4, 5, 6. Here. Number 2. Here. Here should be 7. Number 1 here. Let's see. 2, 3. 3, 4, 3, and 1. If it's 3 and 1 here, so what is left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9. 6 is this one, 9 is this one. Next, 1, 2, 3, 4 goes here. 5, 6, 7. What? Plus 5? Okay. 1, 2, 3 is here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a second, what is missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wait a second, I have double 5 here. I made a mistake. It cannot be 5. What this means? Come on, I can't believe this. I hate mistakes. Alright, so that means that there's somewhere other mistake. So in this square, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's okay. Oh, missed 5 here. And what did I add? 1, 2, 3. Ah, I put 5 here. What the heck? Why it's happening? But 5 can only be in this place. Oh, wait a second, it's not 5. 1, 2. Is it 2? No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Oh, it should be 8 here. I maybe misclicked. It is working. Six, 7. Here. 8. 5. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number 1 is here. Is number 5, right? No, not 5. 5 and 8 what is left. So 5 is here, 8 is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a second, another arrow. 9 cannot be here. Oh, come on, I should start from the very beginning. Oh, how did I make this mistake? It's kinda stupid. How did I make the mistake? Something is wrong here. Let's reset it. Gosh, I hate this. Let's double check everything. So, number 1. Can it be here? Yes, it can. Can it be here as well? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cannot be here. So this is 5 for sure. And this is 1. Checking that there's no problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it was alright. Next, check this. 1, 2 is here. 3 is not here. 3 can only be here. 4, 5, 6. So there's only 6. No exceptions. There's no other choice. Next is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 can only be in this place. 6, 7, 8. So this is 8. One, 2, 3, 4. Number 4, number 5, 6. 4 and 6. So 4 can only be here, and 6 is there. That's it. No errors so far. Four, 5. 5 can only be on top. 5, 7, 8. 8 can only be here. Okay, 5 and 7. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1 and 7. 1 cannot be here, and 7 there. 1, 2, 2. Only in this place. 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. 4. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There can be only 1. There can only be 3. 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 7. 6 and 9. 5 and 9. 7. Okay. 3. 8. Number 1. So it should be 3. Alright, here number 1. 5 and what else? 5 and 8. Okay. 6, 7. 4. 3. 5. 9. And the last one. Before I enter it, I might be record these numbers. So it must be 4 here. Okay, the numbers. 2 plus 4 plus 5. Wait a second. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8. It's already 19. Okay, is the last one. 7? 26? And so what? It's 26 indeed. Alright, now I can turn back. 26. What does it mean, 26? Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it? Yes, I did, I saw it. Well, I mean, really, you saw it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter. Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it. Okay, I will. I hit the enter button key. Emergency shutdown command has been acknowledged. Incineration system has been shut down. Oh, wait a second, it's wait, it means Q, it's Q number. I know it now. Champion, what's wrong? It worked. It worked, the incineration shut down. It worked. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what stage I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Yeah, I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane, sorry, but since I'm kinda busy over here, I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay? Of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even so I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Now, well, 7 Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. The very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys. Junpei, are you okay? Oh, shut it. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait. Automatic incineration will take place in 90 seconds. It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Guess it's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the heck isn't this thing stopping? Automatic incineration will take place in 60 seconds. Wait, of course! That's what these numbers under the puzzle mean. Snake Claw, Me 7 and Lotus. Then door number 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. Well, actually it's number, it's just not even a digit. This hidden button exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a Q. Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and there's a problem. Q in Japanese means 9. And this actually missed in the translation. Automatic incineration will take place in 30 seconds. Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time! But I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we are all hacked. Alright, no time to explain, just go! Quick! Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who? What combination? All of us. We all need to verify. Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it! Hurry, 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 hurry! Automatic incineration will take place in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Seriously, this is so slow. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled. Since hack increased. No time to be happy. Time to go. Hurry. You've only got 9 seconds before the door closed. Go, go. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, so also move it, Jumpy. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. You still gotta find the death. Shit. Looks like we made it, huh? Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Laura and Lotus are totally out of energy. I guess Snake probably can't see the sky, but he sure can feel the fresh air. I just want to take a nap. Akane! Akane! Akane, can you hear me? I want to tell you you made it. I want to tell you how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother. Akane! Aoi! I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms. Oi! Akane! I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. But what if forgot? If she forgot this? Well, it's very strange that she did not. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who had called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boys, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. The eyes were wide and the mouth hung open. Alright, let's get out of here. If you don't book it, you might run into Hongo again. I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seems to just Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Up and up. Man, these stairs go forever. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we are running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. But I can't wait to breathe real air. Again. Is Seven talking? Hey Junpei, can I ask you something? What's up? The door, the one with a 9 on it, wide open. Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8, 26. That makes our digital route 8. Shouldn't have opened. It's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would figure it out already. Huh? Why? Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases. Bases? Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2? 0 and 1. How about 10, base 10? That goes from 0 to 9, right? Then how about base 16? 0 to F. After 9 it starts at A and goes from Z, B, C, D, etc. You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. What? Oh, it's blue? No heard about this. Very strange. Maybe it's what they like naming siblings? Something with the same root like Sadako Satoshi and Satoshi, and maybe like totally opposite like red and blue. Anyway, very strange. So, what about it? You don't get it? What if you keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16, also way to base 27, but I still don't understand. What was the problem with bracelets? If Akane's bracelet was 9 and Santa's 0, something is wrong. Seriously. Base 27? Yeah. Well, man, numerical digits are the same. So I guess you add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16. Oh, come on, stop saying this. And Q is 26? Yeah, and what comes after that? Q, 26. And this is a terrible translation because Q means 9 in Japanese. But how can they adapt this better? I don't know. What does it mean? That wasn't a 9 of the door. It was a Q. A hidden lowercase q. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27. Hello, Sasoro. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst, maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be any more. Can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we are running along the back of a giant cold dragon. Finally! Phew. Phew? Just, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there. Alright, I'm gonna open it. Yeah, yes. You're finally here. Please do. Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was ours. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizons, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. It's over, Aoi whispered. Yeah, it was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. It wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. It was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, error. Now the sun is bright. Can barely see anything. I could admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You gotta be shitting me. What? It can't be. This is... Nevada? United States of America. This is a building in the Nevada desert. The mock experiment building. Oh my god, this whole time you were in building Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did you just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. It was never a detonator to begin with. This means no one of them could die no matter what they do. That's it. Here's Akane. And Jumpy? Huh? Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Yes, that was the game. That's it? Yes, that's definitely GG. It was the last ending. Still, there's also an epilogue, I believe. Well, I don't know. I don't remember the DS version. I still remember what Foxy was playing. And he was playing, of course, PC. But it's very interesting idea to split the screen, so on the bottom screen there was 9 years past, on the upper screen it was current time, 9 years in future. It's a very good idea that not possible to release on any PC. Okay, let's see what will be in the end. Maybe nothing. Maybe something. And of course this epilogue. Are you okay? Oh, come on, this is nothing. Really? Yeah. You don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down the town as the sun slowly set. How does it look then? He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed the toads and got worse, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing. What does it even mean? Jumpy grinned and... See, I told you, you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders. Jumpy, that's crazy. Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something. Look, as the Yamada Desert go past, once stop. This thing has a prettier, smooth ride. So maybe they say an SUV? Might be SUV. Sure was nice of someone who to leave it. For us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, skimming across the desert. Lotus is all there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the basket here. I still can't believe we let you drive. It's so fun. It's so awesome. Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit. Hey Clover, watch these bumps, alright? This car jumps even a little and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death. Hey, shut it. I can't help it if I'm big, alright? Suck it up. Why don't you drive, Seven? I'm a cop. I'm gonna break the law. He doesn't have an international license. Yeah, but you could sit in the passenger seat. Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and 6 inch in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us. Why she said 6, not John, I don't know. Yeah, I saw some fresh tire trucks going out. There's no doubt about it. Then we got to hurry if you want to catch them, don't you? Sure, Sam? Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast! And I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We are sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we had run into the junior house students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me, officer, please! You have to come with me. Jardashes? Wait a second, what was you streaming so late at night at 4 AM right now? Maybe 5 AM for you. German nuclear flare? Anyway, I almost finished it. Almost. I don't know how long, maybe 10 minutes? So the policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground, with a face covered in big, swollen lumps. And so, Ninakon, I believe I will start streaming again on Monday, but maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. Maybe, no. It's 4 AM, so I will be sleepy the whole day, so Monday. He couldn't run away after you threw the key to me, I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth, where a tooth had fallen out. Yeah, I guess I couldn't. Then why didn't you? I didn't want to. I wanted to beat them up real good. Because of what they were doing to the kitty? Yes, I do, but I think they were the ones behind those murders. Our first semester, remember? You mean the bonnet? Yeah, the bonnet. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind. They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. They said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbit. I couldn't forgive them for that, so Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get. Cause they probably don't know any more than I do. Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentro Hongo. Gentro Hongo, actually, not Che, but Gen. Why did he create the NTR project? Anybody, any ideas? Why don't you ask him yourself? Well, yeah, I guess I could. He's still on the track, I assume. Yeah, he is. Still died up, I assume, with his mouth tapped shut. Well, might as well have a little chat with the old man. His eyes just look empty, no motion. He looks like he's just giving up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore. Hey, will you listen to us? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you went, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. You could at least look at me when you talk, man. I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought that if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others. That's it? Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness. I think that's enough out of you, Paul. Time for the tape to go back on. Alright, so what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you? Well, somebody's a little nosy. Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole all eyes thing. Alice. What's the deal with that? Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally stepped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the gigantic. I also found out about Jordan and Alice. You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? Hongo trying to say something? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What? Alice? Doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the roots of a personal plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae or something. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparil. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm and we grow rapidly. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Dave's going back on hunger. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Here, this is for you. What is this? This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei. Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and showed out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his phone. Junpei, are you sure it's a for you doll? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so. That means it's for you, right? Are you sure it's not a wood doll? What? That's... Oh man. Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right? Yeah? I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then. Why are you giving me this, anyway? Just seems really sudden? Well... You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much. I mean, we are gonna be in different schools and... I just thought I'd... you know... Okay, well, how about we call it June then? Okay. So I wanted to give this... you? You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie. Yes, I... head of tribe. It's the old traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It means so we always together. How Junpei? If something bad, then hold and pray. Go wherever you are. Jackie. Well, I believe only because of the voodoo dolls they were able to communicate to each other. It can't be anything else. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently. Thank you. Thank you so much, Junpei. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body. Junpei, I'll never forget you. I promise. Junpei looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. I'll never forget you, either. The sky was beautiful, crimson red, as it melted down toward the horizon. Well, Jackie was actually a nice guy, though. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and embedded themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence, and the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get, again! To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I dived into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of a historical discrepancy? Oh wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't. Hey look, over there! There's somebody next to the road! What? Huh? To be continued. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The dust around her livid with heat. Standing there, on that shimmering plain, was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. And? Just end? No music, nothing else? Alright. Chunsoft, which created actually Dragon Quest, the famous RPG. So that was it. All endings of this game. That's right. There's nothing else to do. It's totally done. Oh, that was very long. It's 4 AM, I can't believe this. If I begin again, it will be all the same, of course. Come on, there should be some music. Well, of course I'm not going to replay it again. But really, all of this was in Nevada, not a ship. So what they actually showed us? So all this time when we see a lower screen, it's actually the past, not the present. See? It was the past in the real ship. And on the top it's the building, too. It's very nice what they did. Only now I understand this. Well, not very positive music, but that's all. Let's see who's still online. Who's still online? Melch really playing Silent Hill 3? Okay, let's rate him. Can't see anybody else, yeah? It's just 4 viewers. Oh, of course it's very hard to type someone's nickname. Melchi Welli. Right? Did I type it right? Might be right. Yeah, that's it. That's all for today. So next time, I'm not sure about tomorrow. I think not, so Monday. Thank you for stopping by. Jordacious, Anime Raba, Joshka Petri, anyone else who was here because I don't remember. Oh yeah, team actually donated, subscribed for 13 months in a row. So thank you very much to you. See you next time. Bye.